but this planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Hello everyone, how's it going? I know, we have so many things being redeemed before stream. I appreciate it, gives me something to do as soon as we start. I don't mind one bit. Oh my goodness. Shall it begin? Thank you so much for the stream streak, Ember. Oh my goodness, Bowie, thank you so much for the stream streak as well. 55 is wild. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you both. Here it goes. Fantastic. Love a good lizard choir. That was so good. Thank you, everyone. That was excellent. That was a sick lizard beat. I agree. I agree. Thank you so much for the stream streaks. Everyone, I appreciate that so much. I love the little dancing bee. Oh my goodness. That's super cute. Okay, so I have a PokeBiology card to redeem and a random animal fact, and I'll get to those in just a moment. But how is everyone? How are you doing? I am doing so much better than I was yesterday when my pet sitter canceled on me, but we found a new one. And they canceled for a valid reason. They're not feeling well. They're not going to be able to take care of the dog. Like, they're perfectly fine person. Just was a really stressful situation last night when we were like, what do? We leave on Friday. But we found a new person. We met her today right before stream. She was fantastic. Glowing reviews from previous pet sitter that I've used before. So I'm doing so much better than I was. But how are you all doing? How was your week so far? Thank you everyone so much for being here. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to my trip now, because I'll be going to Chicago again for the Pokemon Fossil Museum. Oh, I cannot wait to tell you all about it. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Hello, by the way. Oh my goodness, I never did my hellos. Hello, Zelda. Hello, Ember. Thank you so much for the Ice Out Redeem, Vicky. Hello. Thank you for the lurkin' work. Hello, Luxie. Hello, Justice. Hello, Bowie. Catching up. Hello, Whoop. How are you? And hello, Pink Bubbles. So good to see you all. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the lurkin' work again. Keeping you company while you review courses for accessibility. Oh, cool, which is good because the courses are rough this week. Oh, goodness. Best of luck to you, knocking on wood, that you get through them with minimal stress. But they sound like really good courses to take, even if they are a little bit rough this week. Fingers crossed. Minimal stress for them. Hello, everyone. Okay, let me think on, you know, we'll do the PokeBiology redeem first, and then I'll do a random animal fact. I'll keep thinking on one. Goodness, we're so close. So yeah, four more PokeBiology cards before we have to switch it out. You're not taking the courses you're seeing. If the teachers did accessibility correctly. Gotcha. Ooh, I'm sorry that's rough. That's unfortunate. Keeping fingers crossed for it to be less rough. Very grumpy that the intro to special education used no alt text. Yeah, that's kind of a big one. That's kind of a really important one. Okay, we're doing PokeBiology card redeem. Pie-Dove! Did we just do the 3 of them in a row? We'll do a second one, because like I talked about Pie-Dove a little bit. Well, no, I have more to talk about Pie-Dove. We'll stick with Pie-Dove. So Pie-Dove is inspired by the rock dove, which you might recognize if you have ever been in a city as a pigeon. Pigeons are rock doves. And there's a lot of jokes about pigeon nests being kind of like they just threw a twig on the ground and called it good. Well, pigeons and rock doves are cliff nesters, so they nest on cliffs, which means they don't need necessarily the most like elaborate nest. They just need those eggs to not roll off the side of the cliff. So yeah, like a couple of leaves and a stick to just like block the egg from rolling. That's good enough for a rock dove or a pigeon. Another fun pigeon fact is a lot of people like say they've never seen a baby pigeon. You typically don't, because they're in their nests, which is usually up on a cliff of some sort, which is kind of hard to see. So a lot of folks will think like, oh, well, I had 2 pigeons nesting there, and then suddenly this third one showed up. Well, that's the baby pigeon that grew up. that's baby who hasn't left the nest yet. You just didn't see it as a baby because they're pretty good at hiding. So that's a silly little rock dove pigeon fact. So there's our pie dove. It is a really cute Pokemon. I hope we get to see more of it soon because it hasn't been in a game in a while, I feel like. And it is a really cute one. Birdie knowledge! Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Good to see you. You teach the teachers and sometimes they listen? Yeah, that is truly the good work. Truly, truly the good work. Oh, I'm not doing another PokeBiology card. Okay, let's see. Random animal fact. Can I think of one from off the top of my head? I'm noodling. Mostly my brain is noodling on the content that I want to make. Just a couple things. I'm not going to go overboard at the Fossil Museum, but I figured I should touch on some things because we'll be in the field anyway, so it might be like a little bit field, a little bit Fossil Museum. Oh, goodness. Last time you saw the Pied of line was in Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's a while ago. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go with, I just looked at the art on my wall and saw Pyroar. Let's go with a big cat fact. Oh, let's even go with a lion fact. This is a pretty random one. It's truly coming off the top of my head because I saw that Pyroar. Lions live in prides, right? That's a pretty common structure that we're aware of. And the Lion King actually had a pretty standard pride structure. Thank you so much for the ice out redeem. Thank you, Shiny Pidgey. Ooh, lion. Okay, if we do another random animal fact, I'll do a platypus one for sure. Which, oh my goodness, Ember, if you ever feel the need to do a textbook tangent, I have a whole book called Consider the Platypus that you might enjoy. No pressure, but I think you might enjoy that one. It's your first time catching a live? Oh, welcome in. Is it Lamar Ness? Please let me know if I said your name correctly, and please correct me if I did not. But welcome in! First time catching you live, but you've seen some Instagram reels, so they're working fantastic. Welcome in, so good to see you. I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. Lamar is great, fantastic. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Yay! Okay. Didn't have to tell you twice. Yes. Okay, we'll do that after I finish my lion fact. The Lion King actually had a pretty fantastic structure for the pride that they had set up. And because typically male lions will live in bachelor groups, often brothers. So having Scar and Mufasa be brothers was pretty accurate to real world animals that live like in habitats that people study. And then of course the harem of lionesses, the lionesses are the ones that go out and do all of the hunting, while the males protect the pride. So that's kind of the social makeup of those groups. But the males do swap out every so often. If a new bachelor group comes in and outcompetes the old bachelor group, they will take over that pride of lions. And the not so fun fact about the new bachelor group coming in is they will end up killing all of the cubs so that it's their genetics that get passed on. So it's advantageous for the female lions to not allow a new bachelor group to take over. They would rather things stay stable, just from like a genetics and like they have to grow those cubs, right? That's a lot of body nutrients that are being, and body energy that's being put towards that. So maybe not the most fun fact about lions, but interesting nonetheless. So yeah, the the two brother lions is more common than a single lion overseeing a pride. So single male lions are really uncommon. There are some subspecies. I think like a southern South Africa subspecies tends to have like one male lion with a harem of females. But typically it's a bachelor group. Rough stepdads. Yeah, for real. Love the realistic animal environment builds. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're enjoying them. I'm so glad. I'm having so much fun making them. They've just been a blast for me. Okay, we have Consider the Platypus, and I think I should just go right to platypus. This book is fantastic. It's like all of the evolution through biology's most baffling beasts, and it's fantastically done. The information is really sound. It's an enjoyable read. I strongly recommend this book. It was gifted to me for like a Christmas present or something. Let's see, is platypus the first one in here? Interesting pictures. That's the other thing, it's just got the most interesting information and just like wild stuff. Let's see, can I find platypus? I know platypus is in here. It's just a matter of finding it. I usually open it to a random page. But platypus is too good to pass up. Okay, I do have to go to the table of contents. Oh, it was the first one. Page 20. Here we go. And platypuses are just, they're a really cool species. So here we have the duck-billed platypus. The art in the book is fantastic too. Just super cool. So the duck-billed platypus. I'm gonna make an attempt at the scientific name. Ornithochinchus anatinus, or anatinus. Ornithochinchus anatinus. That's quite the scientific name. Something for everybody. Platypuses have long been considered oddballs in the animal kingdom, which makes them the perfect first stop on our journey into the world of evolutionary science. So hair like a mammal, because platypuses are mammals. Bill-looking snout that used to be filled with teeth. Mammary patches, like nipples but without the nipple part, so they do have mammary glands. Like all mammals, that's the definition of mammals, is having a mammary gland. It's like one of the main definitions of mammal. And then eggs, much more complicated than they look. What else would you expect from an egg laid by a mammal? So yes, they are a mammal that lays eggs, which is just the coolest thing. They're just so neat. So let's see. Oh, here's a plurality. So we talk about octopus, octopi, octopodes, octopuses. I just said platypuses. Let's read about the plurality of them. Before you drop this book to start writing the publisher about an error, the official plural for platypus is in fact platypuses, not platypi, and sad news for fans of octopuses and cactuses. If you want to be real snotty, you can go with the OG Greek platypodes. What's a group of platypuses called? Some say string, which is boring. Some say puddle, but the best, most official is a paradox of platypuses. Isn't that delightful? A paradox of platypuses. You'll soon see why it has to do with plurality too. The newest way to think about evolution is in plurals. There's more than one story in every animal, and more than one animal in every story. So yeah, the kind of interesting thing about platypuses is their features are what we expect to have seen on features of very, very ancient mammals. We suspect that ancient mammals would have still laid eggs, which is super cool that we have three or four different species that are monotremes, the platypus and the echidna, and there's a few different species of echidna, and they all lay eggs. So platypus is split from the branch that would eventually become modern reptiles and birds 315 million years ago. And they split from the branch that became the rest of mammals, including humans, about 166 million years ago. So they're pretty ancient on the mammal timeline. Yeah, monotreme means one hole. So they have one hole for everything. Waste, reproduction, everything else. But they're so interesting. And then male platypuses are venomous, if I remember correctly. I believe they have a spur on their back legs that has venom in it. But I don't know if that is in this book. Oh yeah, delivered, yes, so here it is. And while the 2008 genomic team couldn't say exactly what part of the platypus's DNA codes for feet, they could point out the genetic markers for their venom. Delivered by a sting from a spur from the male platypus's hind legs, this venom contains genetic codes similar to the venom in reptiles. But it also contains strings of code found in mammals, most of which aren't venomous. A likely explanation is that the venom was a trait found in prehistoric ancestors shared by most extant animal families, like birds, reptiles, mammals, and fish. But most mammals and birds lost it as they evolved. So, there's so much more written about platypuses in here. Well, I'm gonna catch up on chat. You always forget how small they are. Yeah, you feel like they should be bigger. Yeah, platypuses are pretty tiny. What's the proper plural for platypus? Platypuses. It's platypuses, yeah. A paradox of platypus. Yep. Saying platypi would be a platyfaux Oh my goodness, Zelda. That was so fun to say. I recommend trying to say that out loud because that was a delightful thing to say out loud. More fun to say platypuses and octopuses. True, true. Males have the venomous claw. Yay for fun facts. I mean, that's what my favorite part of the stream is, doing all these fun facts. So yeah, we have the PokeBiology card redeems. We have the PokeBiology card redeems, we have textbook tangent, random animal fact are kind of our main, like, get me to spout something about animals. It's not hard to do because it also happens just while I'm talking.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Okay. So my plan, oh, and the music today is Glitch City, by the way. I have Glitch City on for the music, for lo-fi music, 1 hour mix part 2. Good stuff. All those good old venomous mammals. Yep, there's a couple of them. There's there's the platypus and the slow loris, I know, is another venomous mammal. And I can't remember if there's any other besides those two. But venom in mammals, super rare. But it happens. It happens occasionally. So my thought, thank you for the Crikey redeem. My thought for today is I want to do a jungle habitat. I had plans to keep working in Rocky Ridges, but I was thinking about like the birds and like what did I want to do with the birds. Well, one of them's a parrot. Parrots don't really live in that kind of mountain environment. I don't really feel like putting palm trees over in Rocky Ridges. But I could maybe do it in Bleak Beach, and I had this idea for like the Mareep line to go in that like farm area, but what if I turn that into a jungle instead? So I had the idea to maybe make a jungle habitat on Bleak Beach. Might be able to include Raikou in that, being a tiger, and Raikou can just kind of be like at the top of the jungle. So I had more ideas for jungle in Bleak Beach than I had for Rocky Ridges, so we're gonna go back to the jungle today. One is a shrew. Is there a venomous shrew? What's the venomous shrew? See, I told you all, it doesn't take much to get me talking. The northern short-tailed shrew. Interesting. Oh, it's doing this thing again. I'm gonna show you all what it looks like. Some species of shrews are venomous. So interesting. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of these. See if I can find one in particular. Just making sure I can find the information about venom in particular. Oh, I guess there's some that echolocate too. Is it the northern short-tailed shrew that's venomous? Yeah, it is one of the few venomous mammals. And it echolocates. Fascinating. That's so interesting. All right, I'm showing you all what this looks like. Give me a second. Let me just copy and paste this really quick. Okay, so there's the northern short-tailed shrew. It's the largest shrew in the genus Blarina and occurs in the northeastern region of North America. It's a voracious insectivore, so it eats a lot of insects. And it's notable as one of the few venomous mammals. And their primary habitats are broad-leaved and pine forests among shrubs and hedges, as well as grassy riverbanks. So interesting. Another PokeBiology card redeemed. We'll do that in just a second. So this is 4.3 to 5.5 inches, which is about 108 to 140 millimeters, and weighs 15 to 30 grams, which is 0.5 to 1 ounce. So cool. And yeah, they're venomous. I'm guessing... Here it is. It's their saliva contains a kallikrein-like protease used to paralyze and subdue its prey. The toxin is strong enough to kill small animals and sizes somewhat larger than the shrew itself and results in painful bites to humans who attempt to handle the shrew. So the saliva is secreted by submaxillary glands through a duct which opens at the base of the lower incisors. And the toxin is similar to one produced by the Mexican beaded lizard, but they developed independently. It's convergent evolution. So super cool. Neat. A third venomous mammal. We found a third venomous mammal. All right, let's do the other PokeBiology card redeem. Hello, Lunar Sea Rising. How are you? So good to see you. You've been called a venomous shrew. Well, now you know how adorable they are, and that it was probably a compliment. Or maybe they didn't think it was a compliment, but we know that it's a compliment. Just wait till Pokopia gets underwater DLC. Oh, I'm so excited for the underwater DLC. The vampire bat is technically venomous. Oh, I didn't think of the vampire bat being venomous, but yeah, it does have the anticoagulant saliva. So you're so glad it was a shrew. You were pulling a memory of a memory. It was... I feel like I had heard it before too, but I couldn't remember if I had heard it before. So we were on a similar page, and I was trusting you on that one. We got it. Their eyes are so small for their faces. Yeah, because they're mostly underground, subterranean. They mostly live underground, kind of mole-like. You're doing well. Oh, good, good. Yeah, I feel that. I hope you're able to get some rest soon, Lunar Sea Rising. You're much more of a feral cat? Valid. I have also been described as cat-like. You too? Wait. What was that, Lamar? What else for you two? Okay, I missed it, but that's... You'll have to either let me know or it's totally fine. Okay. Another PokeBiology card redeem. I'm remembering what I'm doing. Excited for underwater expansion. Oh, yeah. I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so, so good. Poison dart frogs are cute, but their skin is... It's actually poisonous to the touch. Poison dart frogs fall under poisonous rather than venomous. But yes, they are very cute. You're helping your mom last night with a college assignment and didn't get home until 1 a.m. Oof! Well, good on you for helping out, but I hope you're able to get rest soon. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. Good to see you. Hello, hello. All right, we have... Trevenant. Trevenant is based on a tree, but it's ghost type, so it's not based on just like any one type of tree. It's based on dead trees, right? So something that's sometimes called a snag, a dead tree. They can be pretty important in ecological environments. Think woodpeckers, right? A lot of times woodpeckers will make holes for themselves in trees either to eat bugs, which a dead tree is going to be filled with bugs that are helping the decomposition process going down. Holes that form in the trees can be used for shelter by many different animals, mammals and birds, owls, woodpeckers. Hold on, there was another one I was thinking of and I can't remember what it is at the moment. There's other mammals that will live in holes in the trees as well. So dead trees are a pretty important part of an ecological community. And so Trevenant specifically is the standing dead tree. So dead trees that haven't fallen over yet, those are called snags. And they haven't fallen yet. Once they've fallen over and turned into more like, would that just be called a log or just like a toppled tree? I don't actually know the term for a fallen over dead tree. But that is a different type of environment. Now the decomposition process is really happening. The wood is becoming more spongy. You get mosses and lichens and fungus that are starting to grow on it, and it creates an even different type of habitat, oftentimes things that like to burrow underneath dead trees. So dead trees are cooler than you think. This is a pretty card. This one was a Halloween pack too. It's a nice one. Okay, I think I am going to put this one in my little booklets. That's the... Uh-oh, I'm running low. I'm running low on spots. I'm going to need to get a new booklet soon. That's exciting. Time for an upgrade almost. Yeah, it's a Halloween edition. You have that one? Oh, nice. Nice. Honored I trusted you while you yelled out an entire animal group. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna like parse it down from shrew. They're a big one, and they're kind of all called shrews. Venomous shrew is about as like tiered down as you can get. Oh, of course, yeah, no problem. No problem for the like. You're food motivated like a golden retriever, but the rest energy is orange cat. Yeah, valid. Two very good things to combine too. Trevenant shiny looks like a birch tree. Yeah, it does. It's white. Yeah, it has the white bark. Bats too. What about bats too? Being were we talking about the venom? The vampire bats? I'm afraid I'll need the context for that one. Yeah, shiny Trevenant looks really cool. It looks really cool. Do I have... I don't know if I have a shiny Trevenant. I've seen it. I'll have to check to see if I've ever caught one. Oh, utilize snags. Yes, yeah, bats would absolutely utilize snags. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of bats. I know I made caves for my bats, and then I was like doing more reading on bats so that I could like make more information to go in the short form content I'm making for it. And I was like, bats don't all live in caves. Why did I put all 3 bats in these caves? So we might be moving Golbat to like a more tree environment. We could move Golbat into the jungle even. We could move Golbat back to Bleak Beach and put Golbat in their proper habitat in this jungle environment. I mean, why not, right? Why not? But yeah, lots of bats will live in a lot of different places besides just like deep in caves, or there's a really famous bridge in Austin, Texas that has just thousands upon thousands of Mexican free-tail bats that roost underneath there, and then they'll all come out at night and you can see them. I got to see a couple. Unfortunately, it wasn't the right time of year when I went down there, so I didn't get to see the like massive emergence of bats, but Z got to see it when he went, so I'm a little jealous. But yeah, so there's an example of bats using human architecture as a place to roost. And then like crevices and rocks, they'll roost in trees. Sometimes they'll have different areas of roosts for different times of the year. So like hibernation roosts or hibernacula, bats that utilize hibernacula typically are caves, but they might be other structures as well. Mines, unused mines are a common habitat as well for them, for hibernacula. So that's their hibernation area. And then throughout the rest of the year, they might use different areas. They might use trees, cracks and rocks, snags, holes in a snag tree, someone's attic. They are pretty resourceful. And then there's some bats that migrate, even, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure there's bats that migrate. They've had a bit of a... I looked into this not too long ago, that there's a project to track migrating bats. That was a pretty exciting project because they were utilizing similar technology from tracking migrating birds. So the technology was already in place to be able to track migrating bats, which is kind of an exciting project. I think the Bat Conservatory website has information on it, but it was a neat one. It was fun to look that up. Bats roost in church bell towers? Yes, they could definitely be there too. What's the lore behind Phantup? I have absolutely no idea, Shiny Pidgey. Besides being a stump, I don't know much more about Phantup. Okay, let's get into Pokopia. I'll get the music turned off in a minute. So yeah, again, this was Glitch City Music, who's one of my absolute favorite Pokemon music remix artists. Yeah, I've been reading up on bats, and now, like, all I can think about are bats sometimes because I was reading up on them. Little sneak peek into what's coming probably in like a week and a half. Ooh, new Pokemon. Let's go see who that is before we head to Bleak Beach. Did I buy the expansion pack yet? No, I have to. I've been meaning to do that, Zero. How are you doing? Good to see you. All I can think about are bats. I mean, it's not wrong. Where did I put... Oh, that's right. I can check here. Over that way. Oh, I bet it's Golem. I bet we got Golem. You got it! Oh, they email you a code for 30 rare Pokemon? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I will check that out. Oh, everyone is super excited for this Pokemon. Look at them. Oh, no, they also finished making a house. Let's get some of these out of the way. I don't remember who I was putting in there. Maybe Golem will go? I don't remember now. I didn't write it down who I meant to put in there, and it's been a few weeks, so I have no memory. Okay. Yes, there is something wiggling in the moss patch. It doesn't seem like it should be able to fit in a moss patch, but we have Golem. 3, 2, 1. Huh? Ah! Oh, that's cute. My goodness, who in the world are you? It's dangerous to be here right now. I overslept so much that my mind is all groggy. I was just about to clear my head with a big explosion. Oh, that's pretty scary. Although actually, I think the start you gave me may have done the trick. I don't feel sleepy at all anymore. We're so lucky that Golem didn't explode. Oh my goodness, everyone's too happy. There's so many happy noises. So it all worked out after all. Thank you, dear. Aw, cute. You heard it here first, people. Dew has gone batty. I mean, I don't think I have it here. I had a whole book on bats when I was younger. Do I still have that book? I don't know if I still have that book. But I had a whole book on bats when I was younger because I thought I wanted to study bats for a long time. And I actually applied to a bat grad program. But I didn't get into that one, which is fine. I got into a pretty decent program. Okay, the Megaton Pokemon. Let me turn off my my camera for a second. One moment. Once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitish. Its hide hardens when it's exposed to air. That's pretty common in crustaceans, is the skin turning tender right after shedding. And that's when they're their most vulnerable. Sometimes that's when they end up breeding because there's not a shell to get in the way, so they have to shed their skin to be able to breed. But then after time, the hide will harden. Not necessarily when it's exposed to air, but for some crabs, yes, that's when it happens. Hermit crabs are like this. A lot of deep sea crabs are like this. So even though Golem isn't a crab, it does have at least that kind of crab-like feature. Let's see. I don't think Golem is based on anything other than a rock, but I could be wrong. I'm sometimes wrong about these. Okay, so yeah, mostly yokai, it seems to be. But then maybe also on tortoises. And its shell may represent tectonic plates of Earth. It also resembles septaran nodules, also known as turtle stones. So mostly a yokai, maybe a little bit tortoise. We saw when it like spun into a circle and retracted its limbs and its head. A little bit hard to say. Oh, may also be based on tortoises, which are believed to hold the world on their backs in many myths, including Hindu, Chinese, and Native American. So it's based on the turtles all the way down. Tortoise. Not necessarily any real world tortoises. That's kind of cool. And a lowland golem then? Probably, I think it's a railgun, I think is what it says. Yeah, electroshock weapon or a railgun. But then also piezoelectric crystals or magnetite, which is a subset of iron, known for its black crystalline appearance and magnetic properties. But otherwise a railgun. Which, less biological. I don't know as much about railguns as I do about tortoises. Yes, his name is Golem in the English version. You, when you did the baby feet treatment, Joe told you about. You thought the stone hut was for Ekans or Arbok? It could be. I don't think I was going to put them in the cave. I did make a stone hut. Well, I was going to move a stone hut for Ekans. Sorry, the happy noises are getting to be a bit of a lot, aren't they? We'll move away from the happy noises, as cute as they are. We'll stop here for a second while I catch up on chat. And the German name is Geowaz. Oh, cool. How dare the Pokemon be happy. I am happy for their happiness, but the dinging noise was starting to get to me a little bit. And in German, it's Cobra with a K. Oh, is that for Arbok? Catching up. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Fieldhouse Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, this was our hot spring habitat. It looks like so much less decorated now compared to all the other ones we've done. So we might have to revisit it sometime. We might have to revisit that. So my thought is I think we're going to move Chatot over to Bleak Beach at some point. Not at the moment. And then we might move Golbat back. And then maybe move like a Clefairy or a Cleffa in. Make lots of items. We will certainly do that. Oh, I should probably make some food too. I'll make some food while we're here. Daily updates. Sure, we'll take some flooring. Do I use any of this flooring? Nope. But that's okay. Maybe eventually I will get around to making stuff inside homes. Oh, is this German Pokemon names? Did they do the same reversal thing with Arbok and Ekans in German that they did in English? So Ekans is snake backwards and Arbok is cobra backwards. Feel free to ignore your unsolicited advice. Interested in making the colors less dull. Are the colors dull on screen? They don't seem super dull to me. But good to know that there's an RGB setting that fixes it. Good to know. Thank you, Moss Cosmos. I do appreciate that information. Oh, we have somebody else who appeared. Oh, I bet I know who it is. Yes, we got Magmortar, who is, believe it or not, the line is kind of, sort of, inspired by ducks. Magmortar looks the least like a duck out of all of them, but still has kind of the duck bill face. So they're magma ducks. Looks okay? Oh, good to know. Hello, Wigwig! You're lurking for a bit while you run errands. Thanks for hanging out, Wigwig. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I was just about to ask the name for the little snake dude. Yeah, it's Ekans. Ekans, which is snake backwards in English. Not used to it yet, but it seems like a super nice place to live. Oh, fantastic. Have to be careful not to set it on fire. Yeah, please don't set my kitchen on fire. I would also cry if this place went up in flames. Please be careful. When shooting 3,600 Fahrenheit fireballs from its arms, its body takes on a whitish hue from the intense heat. Oh, interesting. Nice. Okay, I needed to make some food. I don't know if I have water on me to be able to make soups. No, I think I used up all my water. Oh, no, I didn't. No, that's soda pop. I do need water, but that's okay. We'll worry about that another time. Yep, I don't have water, unfortunately. We'll do a little salad. I've been enjoying the lepa berry salads recently because they're nice and easy. Excellent. And do I have... Yeah, I have a couple of soups left. And then we'll just make a couple more of these. Just because I know I'll need them. And then put the ingredients away. I guess Magmortar is going to be our kitchen help for a while. Did I have... Oh, yeah, here we go. Make sure I'm not missing any other kitchen ingredients that need to get put away. Those mushrooms are decoration, not kitchen. Okay. I think that was everything I needed to do here. I'm gonna grab stuff that I will need to bring back to Withered Wastelands, and then we'll head over to Bleak Beach and get stuff going there. Your HVAC high was just there looking at your dead AC. They might have to tear out an entire wall. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's really frustrating. That's a huge project. Hopefully they don't have to do like too extreme of construction for you. We'll hang on to the rest of this, I think, and put all of this away in Withered Wastelands, but I'm just going to make sure I didn't put anything else in here that I'll want. I usually want those. I think I'll be good. Yep, that's good. Anything else I want from here? We'll grab the security camera. I think we've invited everybody to Bleak Beach that we can invite. So we should be good on that front. Alright, back we go to Withered Wastelands. We'll put stuff away and then we'll head over to the area and start working on the news area for today. The princess requires a lunch snack. All right. Enjoy your lunch snack, Eugene. Not as well. The wall in question is home to 2 by 2 by 4 bioactive snake enclosures that weigh near 400 pounds. Whoo! Yeah, that's a big enclosure to move. That's a really big enclosure to have to move. Fingers crossed that they don't have to rip out the whole wall. That's a rough one. Ooh, sparkly water. We'll pick up these. And this. And just start putting stuff away, I guess. No, add items, please, and thank you. That, I think, is everything that goes in there. Next one. Should be good. All of our... Nope, that's a different type of plant. That goes somewhere else. Put all of our plants away. I'll need to grab shrubs for when we head back to the other area. Trees. Go there. I guess I'm putting the dried out hedges there. Why not? Certainly doesn't hurt anything. Oh, and then I had crop stuff. Sounds like your fish tank. Yeah. The, our 75 gallon, is that one 4 feet long? That one's 4 feet long. I don't remember what the other measurements on it. I don't think it's 2 by 2 though. That's all for there. I saw a hut over here. Just put everything away while I'm still thinking about it. And I'll probably want the cave mushrooms, but I'll come back and get them. Since we'll more than likely end up going to a dream island to get a lot more palm trees again. You see fresh water? Oh, yeah, we have the fresh water over here. I'll worry about making soup later, but thank you for pointing it out. I appreciate it. Hello, Tatina. How are you doing? Good to see you. Do I have fish too? I do have fish, yes. We have 2 fish tanks. One of them we're struggling with a little bit right now. We have to tear it down and rebuild it. I think it has old tank syndrome. It just happens sometimes. And our other tank, our 75 gallon, has 3 rope fish in it that have been very, very fun. They are delightful. I love my rope fish. I was just showing them off earlier today. They make me very happy. Big old sneaky fish. Toys. Is any of this a toy? That's a toy. Is that the only toy that I have right now? I guess so. To decorations then. Decorations. I mean, I'll need those vines. I'm gonna take those back because I'll need those. Those are paths, but I'll probably want those for the upcoming decorations. Put the traffic cones in there. We'll put this in here. Don't think I'll need those. And I guess I'll throw these in here too. Almost through this. I'm almost done. Those don't go there, but this goes there. these go in here. I will probably want them at some point, but we won't worry about it right now. And then my block set needs to get put away. Oh, is this full? Shoot, that's full. Well, I guess that's full. Can't even put that there. I guess we'll put some of this in here for now. I can convert that to concrete. I'll more than likely want the moss as moss flooring. Can see myself wanting that. Oh, another item for over here. The lights. And then I'll put these over here. And there's a table. Almost through it all. There we go. And I'll just plop the concrete in the the limestone in the concrete maker. Which I don't think has anything in it. Oh, it absolutely has stuff in it. That's alright. I will deal with it later. I'm making too much concrete for what I use it for. I don't use enough concrete for this. Okay, off to Bleak Beach. Off we go. Yeah, freshwater tanks. Yeah, we have freshwater tanks. That's what we do. Welcome back, Zelda. Hopefully the princess has enjoyed her lunch snacky. Yeah, we have two freshwater tanks, and then we have 3 of the rope fish. 75 times 40 pounds is the weight of all that water. Yep. And then there's also like rocks and sand and the little structures in it too. Enclosures weigh a lot. They're both parading around very smugly after their lunch snacks. That's hilarious. And Phil is yelling at you about the wind. I would say I love that, but I can't imagine that's particularly enjoyable. That would be Zelda's cats, Lexi. So let me show you the area I'm thinking of. So one part of it will be Raiku's area up here, turning this into something a little bit nicer for Raikou. I just have to figure out how to not break these the lens flare light situation here, because I don't want to break it. But then over the top of here, this area is what I was thinking of turning into a jungle. So getting more trees, like we're gonna go to an island and take every last tree off of that island, every single last tree off of that island, and clutter this up with trees, and we'll grab more palm trees, which I think I have a decent amount of. Originally I was planning to put the Mareeps over here, but they can go somewhere else. They could also, because my original thought for the Mareeps was, the Mareep line was Rocky Ridges. So we could still put them over here, put them over there. And then I don't know that I really want to keep this farmstead. I just don't know. We might turn this building into something else. I'm just not sure what we'll turn that building into yet. So for this area, I am thinking Chatot for sure. You want more trees in one of the updates? Yeah, same. Yeah, I agree, Moss Cosmos. More trees would be awesome. How do you get Suicune, Raikou, and NT in the game? Great question. You go to the Dream Islands with Drifloon, and you check underground. You go into the caves underground, like one of them will spawn a week. There is a trick to checking them with the Pokedex, like filtering out the Pokedex. I keep getting confused with that, and I have found them even when the Pokedex says they're not there because I didn't do the filters correctly. But if you go into either one or both of the underground chambers on the Drifloon Dream Islands, they'll have their own like special setup down there. Yep, so underground. They'll be underground. Yep. Yeah, more tree types would be so good. So good. Oh, we fell asleep. So besides Chatot, who else makes sense in a jungle environment? I'm almost thinking we're gonna rename. I think Executor needs to go over here. I think I might have spelled that one out. Yeah, here it is. I think they need to go here. Chatot, for sure. Who else? I'm almost tempted to put Arbok over here. Hello, Mom. How are you? Thanks for the lurkin' work. I hope the quilt goes all right for you. Please send me a picture when you have updates. I want to see pictures of your quilt. Filtering the Pokedex checked for on this island. Thank you, Luxie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Would Lotad and Ludicolo fit in the jungle? That's a great question. I think I want to keep those two because Ludicolo was part of like the quests in the original game. I think I want to keep them in the Rocky Ridges and do a wetland for them there. I think I want them in like a mountainy wetland type situation. So I do think I'm going to leave them where they're at. Yeah, maybe because Arbok is based on the spectacled cobra. What type of habitat does a spectacled cobra live in? I'm pretty sure it's jungly environments. So let's see. Wide range of habitats can be found in dense or open forests, plains, agricultural lands, rice paddy fields, wheat crops, rocky terrain, wetlands, can even be found in heavy populated urban areas. So maybe it does make more sense because their preferred hiding holes are embankments and tree hollows and termite mounds, so maybe we do keep them over in rocky ridges then. It seems they're not as jungly as I was thinking. You've watched Indiana Jones, their habitat is baskets. Persian's a mountain lion. Persian's a thought for like a jungly forest. Could be kind of a stand-in for like a jaguar. Or, I mean, we have Raikou. So like Raikou would kind of make sense here. Am I going to be adding more to the greenhouse? I don't know if I'm going to add any more right now, Shiny Pidgey. We're going to work on the jungle forest today. But I might add on to it. I kind of haven't decided yet. Yeah, otherwise the greenhouse is just continuing as it is. Yeah, more like cougar, jaguar. Yeah, that's a good idea. Persian's not a terrible idea. So Persian. Because mountain lions range pretty far south into Central America, at least. I don't know if... Do they range all the way to South America? I can't remember now. Florida panther lives in the Everglades. That's true. Yeah, that's a subspecies of mountain lion, right? You love the Lapras Research Island? Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. Okay, so we're thinking no on Arbok then, which is totally fine. Because it seems like maybe the marsh habitat does make more sense for Arbok. Who else could we add here? Let's see, we're in Bleak Beach. I wonder if any of the Torchic line makes sense. Okay, so in that book that I was showing off, the Consider the Platypus, there was information about chickens, which are domesticated versions of a jungle fowl. Hold on, can I find it? Yeah, the jungle fowl, aka domestic chicken. So maybe since the Torchic line is inspired by chickens, the Torchic line makes sense in here. There's a lot of birds in this game. Where would they have lived? It says jungle fowl. Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, KZ. What is it? The Cozy Beard, welcome in. It's a bearded raid. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome in. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Cozy Beard, that you're not able to chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you are able to get some after stream self-care and raid and run if you need to. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, Neurodivergent Lily. Hello, how are you? Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the shout out, Zelda, for the Cozy Beard. I hope you had a good stream. If you would like to talk about what you were streaming today and how it went, I'd love to hear about it. Otherwise, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, a lot of Pokemon right now, and then I talk about biology and ecology and habitats and all sorts of other sciencey biology related things. And I hope you have fun while you're here. Welcome in. Hello, Legend of Seeds. Oh, that's Cozy Beard's wife. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How was the stream? Welcome, welcome. I hope you all had a good stream. I'm so sorry the Cozy Beard can't chat. But hopefully in the future, I hope it was a really good stream though. And please feel free to get some after stream self-care. Absolutely no worries about a raid and run. It was great. You did Palea. And this was his first raid ever. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for choosing me. I appreciate it so much. Again, I'm sorry that there's been a hijink in it. But I hope that you had a fantastic stream. Congrats on your first raid. I really appreciate you choosing me to bring your community to. I feel thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. Think about the verified account thing. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. Welcome in. I hope that your stream went really well. Thank you so much for the follow, Legend of Seeds. Thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We were just talking about the next habitat that we're building, which is a jungle habitat. I want to do like a jungly forest. This one's going to be kind of a big build. We'll see if we can get it all done today. So I'm going to need a lot of trees. And I was just thinking about what other Pokemon to put in here. Right now we have Chatot. We're thinking Persian. Raikou is here. Executor here. And then I was just thinking, because I don't have a spot for them yet, that maybe the Torchic line, because that whole line is inspired by chickens. Chickens are a domesticated jungle fowl. So what better species to put in a jungle than jungle fowl, aka chickens? So I'm thinking that might be a reason to put them in this area. So I'm thinking that's the move. We'll put Torchic, and then that should be plenty of Pokemon for this area. Bird, 4 birds, a mammal, an executor. And if we come up with any other ideas, I am open to those ideas too. We don't have to put every single Torchic line in here if we don't want to. But I guess if we have chickens, we don't necessarily have to get rid of this farm. There are some You entered Pokopia for fun and now you're emotionally invested in digital animals? Hello, Hanakari. Good to see you on YouTube. Yeah, that's kind of how the game goes, isn't it? That's kind of how it goes. You get super invested in it. So, we could keep this as like some sort of little farming. I don't know, I'm not like drawn to the farm though. Maybe we'll leave this as is for now and I'll come up with an idea of what to do with it. But for now, I think getting as many trees as possible, and I want to put trees into the walls of this kind of basin all over the place so that we just have a ton of trees. Oh, thank you, Legend of Seeds. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gemma, your dog says hi. Oh, hello, Gemma. And demands you let her back in. Valid. Valid on Gemma's part. Your Pokemon saw the opponent's legendary and immediately started updating its resume. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hold on. Going over to YouTube chat so I'm not missing anything. Gotcha. Alright, let's see how many trees I have. And see what's going on. How many trees do I need to get from the Dream Islands? Oh, I appreciate you all. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh, I have 16 palm seeds. Is that all of my trees? Ooh. I heard a legendary. Oh, there they are. We will grab that feather if we feel like it. For now, I want to go harvest a bunch of trees from around here. I think there's some trees that are still scattered beyond where I kind of plan to ever decorate. I don't have really any plans for around here, so I can just take all this stuff and not feel so bad about it. Cozybeard asked if you want to deliver a message. He said, oh, he said hi from a fellow Cozy Pokemon fan. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for delivering the message. Hello, hello, Cozybeard. So glad to find another fellow Pokemon fan. Cozy Pokemon fan. Cozy Pokemon is fun. I mean, battling is fun too. I just don't have as much fun with it as I do the cozy side of Pokemon, if I'm being totally honest. Did I already take all the trees? I must have picked up all the trees already. I'm seeing absolutely nothing. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Tried recommending I do ASMR textbook streams. It's true. Not quite the content I'm interested in doing. Pokemon's more fun. Eventually you'll be playing that on your channel. Ooh, fun! Trees are expensive to 3D print too. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So I must have grabbed all the trees. Oh, I'm at the limit of where I can go. Yeah, I'm seeing absolutely no more trees. The real legendary Pokemon is a battle where nobody gets crit. I can see that. I can certainly see that. Alright. Okay, 2 Withered Wastelands then, and let's see how many trees I have. No, wait, there's one more place I want to check. Let's get up high and then I'll go into Dragonite mode. So I can fly pretty fast in Dragonite mode.
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem.
Lizard. Lizard.
You have a few points left to fix that. Yeah.
Lizard.
Gotta use up those points on the lizards. Alright, we're going to check out Lapras's area. I didn't have to go that high. That's alright.
But this planet we've got is so packed with
Oh.
excitement.
Do I have no
Lizard.
bins over here?
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem and the random animal facts. Okay. Random animal fact. What can I think of? Oh, I was thinking of a lizard one. Do I have like a decent lizard one off the top of my head? Let me double check this one. It's off the top of my head, so I just want to make sure I know what I'm talking about. Is this the one that does the thing? Yes, this is the one that does the thing. Okay, so there's a type of lizard called the horned lizard. Let me pull this up. This is a fun one to pull up. Because they're kind of a cute little thing. So, this is a horned lizard, but you may know it by its colloquial name, the horny toad. Or horned toads, or whatever. They're not toads, they are lizards. And they are found in North America, but where in North America? They're the largest bodied and most widely distributed of American species is the Texas horned lizard, rather. But I think they're found across a lot of the south and southwest of the United States. Southern Mexico, Nebraska. Oh, that's farther north than I would have thought. Southern Wyoming, Colorado, California, Mexico. Oh, goodness, Canada even. Texas, Omaha, Kansas. Lots of places in Mexico as well. So yeah, they're pretty widely distributed. So the super kind of fascinating thing about horny toads, besides the fact that they're called toads even though they're lizards, is they have this incredibly interesting defense mechanism called blood squirting. At least 8 species of horned lizard are able to squirt an aimed stream of blood from the corners of their eyes of the distance for about 5 feet or 1.5 meters. And they do this by restricting the blood flow leaving the head, thereby increasing blood pressure, rupturing tiny vessels around the eyelid, and the blood not only confuses predators, but tastes foul to canine and feline predators. It appears to have no effect against predatory birds. Only 3 closely related species are known to be unable to squirt blood or only do it extremely rarely. So it's one of their kind of like iconic weird things that they do. But they're kind of cute, aren't they? For being, having a rather interesting defense mechanism. Oh, here's the post-blood squirting that they do as their defense mechanism. A few different species of them. They are really cute, aren't they? Aren't they fun? I love a cute little squat lizard. Alright, there's the random animal fact. I'm gonna get caught up on chat really quick. Uh-oh! You knew what I was going for, Justice. Your friend has something like... Do they have a bearded dragon, perhaps? Bearded dragons are pretty common. So flat. Well, gross. Yeah, valid. That's valid. Nature's Habits made a short video about that. Oh, cool. Interesting, but gross. Yeah, valid. Valid. But it is. Can't deny that it's interesting. There's something happening on YouTube. Yes, I'm also on Twitch. What's my win rate? I have a 0 win rate right now because I am not playing Pokemon Champions right now. I am just playing Pokopia. Once you said the animal, you were 90% sure where this was going. Look, if you're gonna talk about horned lizards, It's one of the most interesting. I mean, there's lots of interesting things about them, including how they look. They're super cool, but it's a fun fact, kind of. I find it a fun fact. I wish you had been. Oh, I'm sorry, Zelda. Neat little lizards. I love a good spiky lizard. I don't know what it is about like spikes on squat little lizards. Like bearded dragons too have like the little spikes. I love it. They're super cute. Probably for skin container at the very least. Oh, that's funny. Let's see how many trees I have. Nature's Habits makes a bunch of funny but also cursed humor videos about random animal facts. The Hermeline's winter coat. Oh, could you send that on Discord, Luxie? I don't think I know what that is, but I'd love to learn more about it. Hanakari, I'm not interested in feedback on my channel at this time, but thank you for your interest. I'm glad that you're interested in it. I don't think I want to do pointy trees in this particular jungle. I think we're gonna not go with the pointy trees here. What is the hedge that I want? Healthy hedges. And I had dried healthy hedges in here. There we go. Oh, stoat! Gotcha. Yeah, I'd love to hear about the stoat. I would absolutely love to hear about that. Let's grab... I guess we'll go with the Pikachu because I do need... Uh-oh. Is Pikachu somewhere else? Did I accidentally put it somewhere else? Well, I know I have it in Bleak Beach. I guess I need to find another Pikachu plush. Maybe I can buy one. Did I put it in here? Nope, I lost my Pikachu plush. Let me just go find that. Or buy a new one. Hopefully I can buy a new one. I don't think I can make them yet. Pikachu plush. Oh, I can buy one. Fantastic. Off to a dream island. Yes, we're gonna collect literally every single tree. Meme, stream chat, or nature's neat. Either one of those. Stream chat or nature's neat would probably be good. Pretty sure all Pokemon items are found. Or, oh, you can't make the plushies? Okay, found or traded only. Gotcha. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Good to know. So yeah, for those asking about the legendaries, you can go to your Pokedex and then filter by in this area. I think that's all it is, right? It's just filter by in this area. So it shows me and Drifloon. So that's all that's in here right now. So there's no legendaries on this island today. Alright, we're gonna get logs too, because I feel like I'm gonna have logs kind of everywhere. And if I can have the dead trees remain dead trees, I might make that happen too. Thank you, Luxie. I appreciate it. Thanks for posting that. I'm excited to watch it. don't usually grab every single tree, but this is an every single tree situation. Found an underground area. We'll head down there. Just since I found it and it looks kind of hidden, head down there really quick before I continue collecting. Anything of interest? Not particularly. We'll grab some stuff from in here though, because I feel like these will be nice to have. Some spider webs. Oh, maybe we can put Ariados over here too. I think Ariados makes sense in this area. Lots of stuff over here. Oh goodness. Lots and lots of stuff over here. So yeah, if you're looking for the legendaries, they'll be in a cave kind of like this one. Oftentimes behind a wall similar to this. Just kind of break through that wall. In this case, it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Yeah, it just seems to be a wall. Which is fine. Just not what we need at the moment. Oh my goodness. This area is massive. Oh! I stand corrected. I believe we have found a legendary today. This is what it looks like when you find a legendary. Is this type of structure down here. I have no idea which one it's going to be today. I have my suspicions of who this is going to be. But I genuinely have no idea who we found today. Who is it going to be? Oh, never mind. Never mind, we did not find a legendary today. But this is what Raiku's area looks like. Darn it! Dang! Yeah, that's what it looks like. You said Volcarona is one of your favorites, and the other favorite Pokemon, not Pokopia specific. Ninetales and Vulpix are my all-time favorite Pokemon, with Rapidash and Ponyta being close separate, and this is both forms of those Pokemon are like childhood favorites, and then Flareon is also a childhood favorite of mine, and I have a few cosplays of Flareon. For not fire-type favorites, Dragalge is a big one for me. There's another one. Of course, my brain is now blanking out on oh, Yamper, because I have a Corgi, so Yamper's a big one. And then Weirdeer. Weirdeer's another favorite of mine, because it's inspired by Elk, and Elk was my grad project. So, yeah, fire-type girly. If I was a Pokemon trainer, I'd be a fire-type trainer. But I also, you know, Weirdeer, Dragalge, Yamper. I have a little bit of variety in there, at least. It's not entirely just one-dimensional. But yeah, childhood me absolutely loved fire-type Pokemon. I do have Raikou already, yes. I got Raikou a couple of streams ago. I just edited the video for that. So it would have been about a week ago. Hello, is it Damien? Good to meet you. How are you on YouTube chat? I don't think there's really... Maybe we'll take some of these. These are kind of neat. Not that I know what I'm going to do with them at this point, but I'll have them. Yeah, only Raikou appears on Pikachu. That's why I was a little surprised, because I was like, why not? Entei's the only one that I haven't found yet of the legendary beasts. And we're not on the I'm assuming that's Arcanine Island for Entei, right? Which I haven't been on one of those islands in a while. Ooh, I'm out of PowerPoints. Those tiles are expensive to make, so you always grab them. Good to know. Very good to know. Eventually I'll have to mine more Pokemetal, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I kind of want to stay focused. Maybe that'll be my travel activity, is mining Pokemetal. And Entei is on Arcanine. Okay, not the Clefairy one. Good to know. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate your knowledge. Thank you, thank you. Kindred Spirit of Volcarona and Dragalge fanhood. Yes. Love a fluffy moth and a really cool sea dragon. I know I say Leafy Sea Dragon a lot for Dragalge. Mega Dragalge is definitely Leafy Sea Dragon inspired. I do wonder, like, hold on, it'll come to me. The previous evolution of Dragalge. Nope, maybe it won't come to me. Nope, my brain's not giving it to me. Anyway, that one is inspired by, I think, a reedy or a weedy sea dragon, or maybe the red sea dragon. Skrelp, thank you, Lunar Sea Rising, I appreciate it. Yes, Skrelp. I was stuck on the letters for Dragalge and could not remember what it was. But I think that one's weedy sea dragon, or maybe red sea dragon, which are less, there's like less things coming off of them. They're slightly more similar to seahorses than Leafy Sea Dragon. I do wonder about, like, if they've used multiple different sea dragons as inspiration for that line, which is even cooler, in my opinion. Makes the line even better. We were at the Shed Aquarium in Chicago with friends not long ago. And I was looking at the sea dragons because I love sea dragons. And I was clearly super interested in them. I was talking to Z about them, and this group of people came up and they're like, "Oh, do you know about these?" And I was like, "Yeah. Are you a fan of Pokemon?" I literally did my whole PokeBiology shtick, unironically, out in the wild. Thankfully, they were entertained and they enjoyed it. They weren't like, "Who is this chick and why is she so excited about this fish?" People online say the only way to keep dead trees dead is to put a rain blocker block or item above them. Oh, okay, so a single piece of wire, suspended in midair high above. Gotcha. That's a good thing to know. Thank you, Zero. So if it's suspended high enough in the air, then you won't see it, but it will still block the rain. Good to know. You can openly nerd out about two passions at once. Yeah, it's always a good experience getting to just be unabashedly a nerd. I certainly don't hide it. Okay, I think I've mostly cleared out this. We'll just take a few more of these because it's handy not having to make them. Although I know I will have to make many of them. Oh, there's no mushrooms on this one, though. I might have to print off mushrooms. You were once walking your friend's dog with her in downtown Plymouth, Massachusetts, and we happened upon a busload of British tourists whose guide had not shown up, and she just took the tour group around Plymouth and gave them all the info while we walked the dog. And that's amazing. That's fantastic. I bet that was like an even better experience for them. People were incredible sports. The funniest part was that they had no idea that your friend, their surprise tour guide, was the first woman Senate president of Massachusetts. Oh my goodness. That's one heck of a tour guide. What a cool tour guide to have. That's so cool. Shout out to Terry Murray, who we named my little lobster that Z brought me back from Boston. I keep the little name tag with her. So I don't forget. Shout out to Zelda for that name. That must have been quite the fascinating tour. Did you learn stuff on that tour, Zelda? So this Pride Month, you'll brag on her one more time. Go for it, because she used her tenure as Senate President to force the vote for marriage equality here in Massachusetts, despite then Governor Romney's objections, and it passed and became precedent, which led to SCOTUS. Such cool history. Fantastic Pride Month history. Thank you for sharing that, Zelda. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to Terry Murray, indeed. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, directly responsible for marriage equality, which is amazing. Or for being like a big part of it at the very least, making it happen. I have less trees on this island this time. I wonder if palm tree seeds, would those be a little bit easier to, are those cheaper to print? Or are they the same cost as full-grown trees? Oh, and we have a separate tunnel area over here. Let's just grab this stuff. This island's another great one for harvesting clay. If you ever run out of clay in Onyx's cave, an entire layer of this island is all clay. You can get lots of it here. Need to eat. Get all the vines. And then I guess we're getting some music. Snowbell City. That's something. Grab some spider web. Grab some glowy mushroom. I'm planning on putting glowy mushroom everywhere in this build. Hello, Madash. How are you doing? So good to see you. We are making a jungle habitat today. I decided to go back to Bleak Beach because I had an idea pop into my head and we're running with it. I want to make a jungly forest. This is mostly because I was trying to decide what to do with Chatot. I didn't quite know what to do with that Pokemon. So now we're making a jungly forest because that's what we're doing. I'm going to guess it's going to be probably... I can't really say it's like from one particular area of the world or another. It's gonna end up being one because we only have so many plants that I have to work with. So it's gonna be, I think, a little bit inspired by South and Central America and probably a little bit inspired by like Indian continent type jungles. Indian subcontinent type jungles. Jungles? Jungles. Oh my goodness, my words. So right now we have Raikou is going to live kind of near it, at the very least, and the Torchic line, Chatot, and Persian are who we currently, and Executor. We have all of those currently planned for this area. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Yes, indeed. I would say no lions, but mountain lion. We're gonna have a mountain lion. I want to get some of these Pokeballs. Alright, neat. A rug. Cool. Square rug. Lots of rugs today. Oh my goodness, they really did not give me much for trees. I think I've grabbed every last tree. $13, $14, and would be like 8. I don't think that's gonna be enough trees. We'll definitely be doing this in 2 separate streams, I think. We'll get as far as we can today, though. Wasn't expecting a deforestation stream from me. Well, these are dream islands. So, we're just taking stuff from a dream island that doesn't have anything but plants living on it and just bringing it to the Awake Island. The jaguars, yeah, since lions don't live in jungles. I think Asiatic lions? Hold on, though. Let me fact check myself. Let me check. I could be wrong. Okay. No, okay, maybe not. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Iran, Mesopotamia, southern Pakistan, central India. Okay, well, hold on. So male Asiatic lions are often solitary or form small coalitions of up to 3, while females live in larger prides with the cubs. They only associate briefly during breeding. They are mainly nocturnal and defend territories whose size varies. They prefer dense vegetation or shaded riverine habitats in dry periods. They prefer large prey and commonly hunt livestock, wild boar, crocodile. Oh, crocodiles. So let's see if there's anything more about their habitat. Distribution and habitat. Saurashtra's Gur Forest is a sanctuary for them. So tropical and subtropical dry broadleaf forests. Yeah, so a little more thorny forests and savanna provide valuable habitat for this species of lion. So I wasn't totally off. They have like a forested environment that they live in. I don't know if jungle is quite the right word, but a more forested environment. Yeah, they're really neat. I got to see some Asiatic lions in London. They had just had cubs, and the cubs were all snuggling together right at the front of the exhibit, right near the glass. I probably stayed by that exhibit for somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour, just watching cute, sleepy, playful cubs. The mom was off to the side just looking at everyone. They were jumping on the male lion, the dad. It was really cute. It was really, really cute. Thank you for the quote. Oh, I like that quote, Zelda. That's a good one. I don't respect Neverland. I wouldn't go to Neverland and do this. Yeah, there are lions in Asia. Yes. I'm only causing deforestation in other people's dreams. Ouch. Yeah. Is that where tigers descend from? I think they're a separate grouping of species. Let me see. There is a phylogeny thing in here. Let's see. African lions are phylogenetically basal to all modern lions. So they would be more closely related to African lions then, I believe, than to tigers. Tigers are a different grouping of species. Let me pull up tigers. I don't really care about the Detroit tigers. I want animal tigers. So let's see. I don't know if it will talk too much about how closely related they are to lions. Yeah, they're all under Panthera, so maybe if I go to the Panthera Wikipedia page, I think we've gotten to the point where it's worth bringing up on the research screen. Let's see. They have any sort of phylogenetic tree on tigers over here? Or on... Okay, so here we go. So this image here talks about... So felinae would be our smaller felines, so including in that would be our domestic house cat. Mountain lions actually are in felinae. Lynx, bobcats, those kind of species are in felinae. Pantherinae would be our panther, our large cats, so our roaring cats, whereas felinae is our purring cats. Panthera is our roaring cats, so lion, leopard, jaguar, snow leopard, tiger, and then whatever Neophilus is. I'm not quite sure what that is. Oh, Neophilus is our clouded leopards and our clouded leopards. So, in 2018, results of a phylogenetic study on living and fossil cats were published. So we have... It looks like lions might be more closely related to leopards and jaguars than they are to tigers. That's what I'm seeing here. So we see under Panthera, we have snow leopard and tiger over on this tree. So when we're looking at a cladogram like this, so this is what's called a cladogram, or on a part of a phylogenetic tree. So what we're looking at here is we have our species over here. You can see my mouse on the screen, I think. So here's our species over here that we're comparing for how closely related they are genetically. And things that are grouped together in like a clade, this is called a clade, so lion and leopards are a clade together. Those are more closely related to things in a separate clade. So separate would be jaguar. So jaguars are not as closely related to lions and leopards as lions and leopards are to each other. And this is determined by how many millions of years ago their genetics diverged into different species. So I don't know the exact number here, but some millions of years ago, lions and leopards had a divergence of their species and went in two different directions. Mutations led towards lions becoming what they are, and leopards went in a different direction and went towards different habitats. Thank you for the ice out, Redeem. Thank you, thank you. You're getting a full phylogeny lesson right now. This isn't my strongest suit, but I do know this stuff at least. So we're looking at our clade. Lions and leopards diverged as a species less time ago than jaguars diverged from lions and leopards. So jaguars would be their next closest living relative. Found mostly, jaguars are the South American, Central American species. Leopards and lions, African continent. So within Panthera, we have two separate clades. One clade that includes the jaguar, the lion, and the leopard, and a different clade that includes snow leopards and tigers. So snow leopards and tigers are more closely related than the other in the Panthera genus. And then I guess clouded leopards are their own weird thing. Neophilus, they've separated clouded leopards out to a completely different clade. I guess it would be genus. They're a completely different genus from the other large cats. That's so interesting. That's really, really cool. So yeah, I guess almost none of these leopards are related to each other. And that's so fascinating. This is, again, this is why common names don't mean shit, usually. Sometimes they don't mean shit. Because leopards and snow leopards and clouded leopards are completely not related to each other within Pantherinae. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, I love that. That's super cool. But snow leopards are more closely related to tiger. Cool stuff. I know I'm getting like confusing now, but this is cool stuff to me. Thank you for the quote. You'd be scared if you came face to face with a mountain lion, even if it purred at me. Yeah. Hello, Unbreakable Liz. How are you? Yeah, you don't want them. You don't want them coming face to face with you. They're quite adept at hunting even humans. How close are clouded leopards and bobcats? Very distantly related. Both of them have the same trait of large hind legs. That's such a fascinating thing that you pointed out. They're not. That's a convergent evolution situation, which has to do with balance. So bobcats have a shorter tail, and to make up for that, the lack of balance that the shorter tail gives them when compared to a longer-tailed cat, the tails help them a lot with balance. They have longer legs, longer hind legs, which help them with having better balance. But it's convergent evolution. Clouded leopards are mostly tree-dwelling, and so are going among a much more like branchy environment. So having the longer legs plus the super long tail that clouded leopards have would be really beneficial for them for maintaining their balance in the types of environments that they live in. You guys got me talking about cats. And I don't know when we're gonna stop because this is really fun. Yeah, tree dwellers. Yep. Yeah, they're super cool species. Oh, this is so fascinating about Panthera. I'm so glad we looked into this. But yeah, so bobcats are under a different subfamily. Let me go back to that webpage. So we have Pantherinae here, and under Pantherinae we have Neophilus, which is our clouded leopards. Bobcats fall under Felinae, so they fall under the purring cats. So they're quite distantly related from clouded leopards. Like, very distantly related, genetically at least. Super cool stuff, right? You will 100% die by trying to hug one that you shouldn't. Also love that house cats and big cats share a lot of behaviors. They do share a lot of behaviors. Yeah, they do. Cats, I mean, your standard little house cat is still a predator, and it's a very good predator. So many of the silly behaviors that we see in cats have to do with, like, because they are both predator and prey, they are both super bold and willing to get into a situation and get attention and knock stuff off, make silly sounds. But they're also very skittish because they're a prey animal, so that's why they startle really easily. That's why they hug walls when they're not sure about a new environment. So they act like prey in that situation and predators in other situations. House cats are a fascinating species, behaviorally. Much more, I think, than most people expect. Hold on, I'm pulling up chat again so I can catch up on chat. Neverland is a scary place. Oh, absolutely no apologies for distracting against the deforestation. I absolutely love talking about this type of stuff. Yeah, cats are the best. I agree. I totally agree. Eugene about took you out for that fly yesterday? Oh my goodness. Box and cats. Yeah, large cats will also sit in boxes if provided. Again, it's an enclosed space that makes them feel safe and could hide them from other predators. Because even the largest cat in the world, which I believe is the Siberian tiger, or the Amur tiger. Sorry, they're called Amur tigers now. Amur tiger is the largest of all the big cats, and even they have to watch out for predators, especially when they're younger, or if they're dealing with a rival Amur tiger. So they still need to feel safe sometimes. Little apex predator that you scoop and kiss on their furry little head. Exactly. Important predator content in stream chat. Did not mean to be all caps. I'm checking the Discord. Oh, little predators. Just being the cutest. Thank you for that important predator content in the stream chat. That fly got in there yesterday and Eugene was hunting it during your stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I also have one ambitious hunter. The other one looks like she's trying to be ambitious, but she just watches. She never goes in for the kill, she just watches it. My fluffy cat goes in for the kill. She's the killer. She's killed mice, she's killed bugs. She's the one that goes for it. Oh man, this is fun. Then we get into more species that include extinct species, I think, in this phylogenetic tree. So yeah, when we're looking at phylogenetic trees, the less branches there are in the tree, typically the further back in time we are, genetically speaking. So when we're going from like, when we're classifying things, it's typically by how closely related they are. Specifically, when was the last period in time that their species diverged from each other. So it's kind of like going back in time when we're going back in the direction of the phylogenetic tree. Because there would have been a single common ancestor for all of Pantherinae, and there would have been a single common ancestor for all of Felidae at one point. So, but that would have been millions and millions and millions of years ago that those species would have existed. And then some mutation happened, and they speciated out in different directions, some preferring to go be smaller, have a purring adaptation, being more arboreal, whatever it was that caused them to speciate those many, many millions of years ago. That was when we started diverging into different groupings of cats. So, and this is true for all cladograms too. So we're looking at what's called a cladogram, part of a phylogenetic tree. There are versions of these that can go all the way back to the phylum and the kingdom level, and even the domain level. So domain, kingdom, phylum. King Philip came over for good spaghetti, all of them. Meanwhile, once time you had a mouse get into your old condo and Philip watched it eat her food. Rude. One of your cats likes to catch mice and leave you most of them inside out. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. That's really unfortunate. She kept looking at you like you gonna do anything about it. Peak Tom and Jerry content, truly. We miss teaching phylogenetics and teaching phylogenetics. Love this stuff. It is really cool stuff. It is really cool stuff. Your chat is freaking out. Absolutely no worries, Justice. Do what you gotta do. Imagine the cat complaining, "Mom, your little thing eats my food," right? Yeah, my mom discovered we had voles in our house because she went to scoop the cat litter one day and the poop moved. It ran off, which I can only imagine was really startling. Because the voles were using the cat litter and our cats didn't do anything about it at the time. They just let them. They just let them use the cat litter. Right? Yeah, voles were kind of difficult to get rid of because they're not as food motivated as mice. They're not quite as food motivated as mice. Okay, I think I have enjoyed staring at this long enough. So I'm just fascinated by the 3 different species of leopards being so distantly related from one another. And that we have lion, leopard, and jaguar in a grouping, snow leopard and tiger, and then the clouded leopards as a separate genus entirely. Oh, it's so cool. Just cool stuff. I love when they update things and they keep going in different directions with biology, and we learn new things all the time. Love that stuff. It's my jam. Learning things. Setting the mousetrap was fun too. Hello, Mom. Yeah, they were using the cat box for their waste, yes. Yep. I think the type of litter that we used probably had some sort of attractant in it, I would guess. Hello, Nate! Just came in time for the moving poo story. It's a good story, though. Yeah, we just got done with a pretty intense tangent about phylogenetics and big cats and all that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to my mom, Justice. Thank you, thank you. Really, really kind of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the quote. Thank you for the quote. I'm looking for... We're almost done on... I think I say this every time. I keep saying we're almost done with this island, and then I find one more thing to grab. But I need quite literally all the plants. This will have to be another homework assignment for myself. Because I'll be bringing my Switch 2 with me to play while on the drives. So I can go to Dream Islands and... Look, the same thing happened in Animal Crossing. You can't pretend like we all didn't go into Forest Islands in Animal Crossing 2. It happens. This is why they give us these islands and why they call them Dree Islands, so we don't have to feel bad about it. Because we're just dreaming and then we wake up and somehow the stuff is still in our pockets and it's fine. You're good. About phylogenetics? I think you spelled phylogenetics right. That looks right to me. I mean, I'm not the best person to ask about spelling, but it looks right to me. Perfect timing. Good. I'm glad it was perfect timing. That's a good pin. Very good pin message. We have to suspend some disbelief here. Or I'm gonna feel too bad. I'm too, I don't know what word I want to use. The words are leaving my brain. I'm still just delighted by the phylogenetic tree we just looked at. Just in case you were wondering if I still had my biology nerd card. I think I still have my biology nerd card. You name inanimate objects, you hear you. So do I. My car has a name. Oh, I guess we're taking windows too. We can take windows. They don't always get, like, super interesting names, but I do name things sometimes. I'll just grab these up here. I don't know... Maybe we can make, like, an observatory with these? I mean, we made a greenhouse already, so I don't feel like a greenhouse is quite what I'm interested in making. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with that building that's over there. I wonder if I want it to be... We've done a lot of researchy stuff already. Like, would it be boring for me to do something else research-related or, like, education-related? I'm open to ideas for what to do with that building. Something that's jungly related, maybe education-related, but I'm open to suggestions on stuff that's not too while I'm trying to figure out what the heck to do with it all. There are a lot of shells on this island. I feel like I should grab those because we'll probably need them for building. I'm almost done harvesting from this island. Just feel like I should grab a lot of this stuff because I feel like I'll need it. I think I'm good on flowers. We can grab a couple. Something inspired by the camp in Tarzan. Ooh, that's an idea. I can look up Tarzan camp stuff. Open to doing that. The stellarium. Okay, what's a stellarium? Oh, like a planetary, like astronomy? Ooh. That would be... You know where it would be fun to put that? Is the Bleak Beach Tower. That would be fun to turn into some sort of, like, astronomy structure. Because with the Jirachi update, which I haven't talked about yet, we're getting a new event and it's going to be Jirachi. We're getting a telescope with it, and that might be fun to make. Is some sort of... Sorry, I'm like super excited about science right now. I'm really hyped about it. I'm on a roll. I'm realizing I'm getting a lot. Planetarium. Oh, Stellarum is the software. Stellarum is a cool word, though. I'm just full of good quotes today, aren't I? I'll take it.
But this planet we've got
Ooh,
is
good
so
question.
packed with excitement.
Ooh. Random animal fact. Let me think of one. Ooh, I have kind of a wild one for you. We're going back to insects. I'm gonna double check myself. I just want to make sure I remember it correctly. So there are species of insects that use stars to navigate, and I just want to check which ones are the species that I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure monarch butterflies might be one of them, but I could be wrong on this one. That one could be like Earth magnetic field. That one might not be stars. But I know they've made some pretty big leaps in understanding about how they navigate. I'm double checking. Southward. Yeah, they fly southward. Oh, there's one super generation is what it's called. Give you a cute little view of Ditto while I'm looking this up. Okay, I'm not seeing it in here. This is worth looking up though, just to make sure that I'm giving the correct information. Because it's cool stuff. How do monarchs find their overwintering site? Orientation is not well understood in insects, and monarchs' orientation is especially mysterious. How do millions of monarchs start their southbound journey? This is like a super generation, again, from all over eastern and central North America and end up in a very small area in the mountains of central Mexico. How do they find the same overwintering groves year after year? We know they don't learn the route from their parents because only about every 4th or 5th generation of North American monarch migrates. So it takes 4 to 5 generations before these insects go south again. And there's no one to show them the directions. It's purely instinctual. It's certain that monarchs rely on instincts rather than learning to fly. Find overwintering sites. What kind of instincts might they rely on? Animals use celestial cues, sun, moon, or stars, Earth's magnetic field, landmarks, polarized light, infrared energy perception, some combination of these cues. Of the first two, which are the sun, moon, or stars, and the Earth's magnetic field, are the most likely cues that monarchs use and consequently have been studied the most. Monarchs migrate during the day, so the sun is likely the celestial cue. So just the one star, not all of them. Most likely to be useful in pointing the direction. So it's likely that they orient themselves to a southward route following the sun's path across the sky. This is something that honeybees do as well, so it's not completely outside the realm of possible for butterflies to do this. So the way this would work is if a monarch's internal clock reads 10 a.m., the monarch will fly to the west of the sun to maintain a southern route. When the monarch's internal clock reads noon, the instincts tell it to fly straight towards the sun, and while later in the day, the monarch's instincts tell it to fly to the east of the sun. So this is, again, something that honeybees do as well for their own navigation, which is something that I helped with studying in my undergraduate lab at Michigan State University. I was part of the honeybee lab there, and this is something that honeybees do as well. And then there's also a hypothesis of a magnetic compass, possibly in addition to a sun compass, or as a backup orientation guide on cloudy days when they cannot see the sun. Studies of migratory birds have indicated that they register the angle made by the Earth's magnetic field and the surface of the Earth. This angle points south in the northern hemisphere and north in the southern hemisphere. So it could potentially be that it's both a magnetic compass and a celestial compass, so, or like the sun. There was another species that used celestial migration as well. I wonder if I can find that. I think it was an Australian species. Ooh, do I still have it in my Dinkum notes? I keep all of my notes from all the games, by the way. You can see, I have all of my notes from when I played Dinkum. Dragonfly. Burrowing spiders, echidna. I thought it was the blue moon butterfly, but I could be wrong. Oh, I remember reading about this. And I know I have content that I made about this. But it is out of my brain. Okay, I might have to post that in the chat later. Hopefully this was still an interesting random animal fact. At least we got to learn about monarchs and their ways. Oop. What did I do? I minimized the wrong thing. Let me show you one of the things that I was looking at. This is monarchventure.org is the website. Because it's pretty interesting. So, talking about monarch migration, let me know if this is interesting enough to you that I'll post it in the Discord, I'll post it in chat or something. And sorry, I know I'm not keeping up with chat. The focus. So here's a sun compass, and again, honeybees do something really similar. So when the migrating monarchs are flying south for the winter, in the morning they'll orient themselves to the right of where the sun is. Midday they'll orient themselves towards the sun to keep flying south, and in the evening they'll orient themselves to the left of the sun to keep flying south. Yeah, I remember one of my first research projects, I didn't study this in particular, but my professor, when I was doing my parasitoid study, we caught a ton of monarchs and we ended up using them as part of the monarch navigation study that he was also a part of. And so we tagged a bunch of the monarch butterflies so that when they flew south, that they could potentially, the tag could be found potentially in Mexico, which is really cool. And I think he was partial to the magnetic compass theory. I don't remember him talking about the sun compass very much. I remember him mostly talking about how it's like still really mysterious how they do this and that it's a really cool study. And I remember him talking about that. I remember him talking a little bit about the magnetic compass, but I think this is all still pretty recent research on butterflies. Just it goes to show, for all of the science that we have on this planet and all of the things that we're learning, there is still stuff that we don't know and we are learning every single day through research, through the scientific method. Even on animals as common and as well-loved as the monarch butterfly, there are still things we don't know about them. And that is true about almost every species that is on the planet. There's things that we can still learn about every species. Just a really kind of cool thing. Okay, that's another tangent that I've been on now. Oh, let me check it on chat. Hello, Lena Lise, how are you? I'm doing well. Definitely interesting. Okay, good. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Bees perceive time. Yeah, bees perceive time. It's really, bees have a symbolic language. Like the way I can say water bottle, and you know what I'm talking about when I say water bottle. You'll picture something, a container that holds water. That's a symbolic language, and honeybees have something similar to that, where they can make an abstract motion with their bodies, and other honeybees know what they're talking about. That's the waggle dance. That's the waggle dance that they're doing. It's so heckin' cool. Honeybees are really heckin' cool. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is it the boat? Oh my goodness, Justice. Did you find it? I think you found it. because that name sounds really familiar. I was reading an article about it. Yeah, I think you found it. Thank you so much for finding that, Justice. Hold on, we're gonna go back to we're going down another tangent. I hope you all are enjoying these tangents today, because I don't know if they're gonna stop. Well, this will definitely be at least a 2-stream build. Alright. Bogong moths. Kind of an unobtrusive little moth friend. There's a bunch of moths together. We'll put this picture back on because it's at least cute enough. A temperate species of night-flying moth notable for its biannual long-distance seasonal migrations towards and from the Australian Alps, similar to the diurnal monarch butterfly. During the autumn and winter, it's found in southern Queensland, western New South Wales, western Victoria, Tasmania, and also in south and western Australia. It's in a lot of places. An adult bogong moths breed and larvae hatch during this period, consuming winter pasture plants during their growth. During the spring, the moths migrate south or east to reside in the mountains, such as Mount Bogong, where they gregariously stay over the summer until they return towards breeding grounds again in the autumn. So they're another migrating insect. And then let me find it. It's possible they're oriented by light, and they may use an internal magnetic compass to aid in navigation, similar to the monarch butterfly. Oh, goodness. A study published in 2018 concluded that the moths use a combination of the Earth's magnetic field and recognizable landmarks to calibrate their route. And research found neurons. This is the research I was talking about. Researchers found... Oh, you can't see the moth in that picture. Hold on. Let's go to a different picture. So you can actually see the moth's cute little face. There we go. In 2025, researchers found that the neurons in these insects responded to a starry sky and suggested that bogong moths use both magnetic fields and stars to orient themselves and navigate. Which is just... They found that their neurons, their little buggy neurons in that tiny little head with a brain that's probably smaller than a grain of rice, reacted to the stars. So cool. It's just so cool. Don't let anyone tell you that bugs aren't interesting. This is a cool bug. However, there are 9 migratory populations, and this generally occurs in areas with favorable conditions or migration to avoid harsh conditions such as seasonal changes and larval food crop abundance is not necessary. And I guess non-migratory populations might reach sexual maturity faster than the migratory populations. Woo! Thank you for the random bird call. That was a peafowl. Yeah, that's heck. See, this is why I studied animal behavior, because behavior is cool. It's just such a cool subject. Went on a hunt. Thank you for going on that hunt, Justice. I really appreciate it. I believe you have migrating red crabs. Yes, migrating red crabs on Christmas Islands in the millions each year. Yes, and there's a old internet meme, crab rave, which you can still find on YouTube. If you look up crab rave, it's like they pulled that imagery from the Christmas Island documentaries on the Christmas Island crabs. Crab rave looks like the Christmas Island crab migration, and like even the little when the animal behavior is pulled out of you when the crabs are dispersing their eggs, so the female crabs are dispersing their eggs, they kind of like shake up and down like this in the water. They kind of go like this, and the eggs disperse into the ocean, and it kind of looks like the crab rave. Anyway, somebody was inspired by crabs when they made that music, and I absolutely adore crab rave. Crab rave is new. You and me both, Madash. You and me both. That's where the crab... I can't confirm it, but it's such a similar match. I suspect that crab rave was heavily inspired by the Christmas Island crabs. I might as well. Let's just... We're going on some tangents today. Here they are. It's a cool crab species. And when they migrate, it's just in incredible numbers. So here's this. This doesn't do the migration justice. It's... Oh, they don't have any images of like a big migration. Let me see if I can find it. Let's do migration. I remember learning about this, I think from Nat Geo Wild, that had Spin the Earth. Yeah, here's some fantastic images of it. Hold on, hold on. This is delightful. I'm so sorry that we're so distracted, everyone. I hope this is still fun. I hope this is as fun for you as it is for me, because this is really fun for me. Here's crabs crossing a road. Is that... Oh, hold on. Where's the volume? Can I not turn down the volume on that? Oh, yes, I can. Let's see if there's... Here we go! Of them just moving. So many of them. I believe that's Sir David Attenborough tiptoeing through the crabs. I believe that is. I don't want to get trademarked by... Oh, this is a gravid female. So this is a female going to the ocean to release her eggs. But yeah, isn't it just incredible? Just how... Oh, here they're doing the dance. Hold on. There it is. There's the dance. There's the crab rave dance. And they put up their little arms and they shake all the eggs off of their bodies. They're just so cool. Crustaceans are neat. Crustaceans are such a neat group of species. Yeah, they're releasing their eggs into... Yeah, there's... See? Crab rave. It's crab rave. So now we've all learned something about crab rave. Thank you for the quote. Not David Attenborough tiptoeing through the crabs. Oh, this is really neat. It looks like they've built eco-ducts, so they've built bridges specifically for the crabs to cross roads without having to shut down the roads and without having crabs get decimated by cars. So this is a really neat example of an eco-duct, which are a type of fantastic architecture used to help animals navigate around human structures like roads. Places we generally don't want them. We give them a different option so that, you know, we don't have deer running into cars on roads or crabs shutting down the entire island's transit system. Because now they have an option to get across the road in a safer manner. It's such cool stuff. All right, thank you for going on yet another journey with me. I know we're going all over the place with animals today. Oh, I'm glad you all like it. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Now we have an excuse to talk about carcinization, right? Interestingly, not everything goes to crab. Mammals go towards anteater. I don't know if there's a word for it, but mammals have evolved towards eating ants many, many times. So while like crustacean things tend to all go towards crab, because it's a pretty fantastic lifestyle for surviving in those areas of the ocean, mammals go towards ants, which I think is also a pretty slick evolutionary mechanism, because I don't know if you've looked on a sidewalk recently, but there's a lot of ants around. It's a pretty abundant resource. Aardwolf, you're beloved. Yes, aardwolves, yeah, they do, yeah. Not everything goes to crab. Nope, not everything goes to crab. Mammals would have a hard time going to crab. Love you a good crab rave? It's good music. Yeah, it's good music. Things go to crab. Well, that's all right. We'll go to anteater, which I know you'll also enjoy. Okay, I am catching up on chat. They're actively building crab highways. Yes, just as we saw that, consisting of tunnels and small overpasses to keep the crabs safer. That is so cool that you mentioned that, and then we saw it on the website too. Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. Super cool stuff. Crab, please. Do not make you get on an airplane and tell me to stop apologizing for giving us what we came here for. I'm glad that this is enjoyable. You saw yesterday or so where they have extra shovers in front of each truck wheel to not smash the crabs. Oh, that's nice. I know. David Attenborough. Delightful. Crustacean infestation. Crab Brave is not Space Marine saxophonist, but still good. Valid. Valid. Oh, is that like things go to shit, not things go to crap? Okay, I get it now. I was picking up shells. We might... There's a shell. I mean, I'm here to pick up shells, so we'll just get a couple more. Do a lap around the island. And I won't spend too much more time here on the island so we can actually get to building. Because now... This is so much fun, though. I love these tangents. See, this is exactly why I have all the tangent building things as redeems. This is why those exist. It's because I love talking about them. So never feel bad for doing a PokeBiology redeem or a textbook tangent. Never feel bad about doing those, because this is what I love doing. Thank you for speaking of PokeBiology card redeem. These are, oh my goodness, the last two. Can we finish off this deck today? We might be able to finish off this deck today. We have Murkrow. I guess I had put all of my Halloween cards in this one. Murkrow is based on a crow, type of corvid. Other corvids include ravens, blue jays, jackdaws, nope, magpies. That was the other one I was looking for. So those are all in the corvid group of species. Crows, a lot of people will confuse crows with ravens. Crows are quite a bit smaller than ravens. They have some different morphology too. If you have a crow next to a raven, you will know the difference. It will be quite obvious. What other crow facts do I know? They're very vocal. They have a pretty phenomenal memory. Crows have a pretty phenomenal memory. And I believe they can remember individual faces of humans. So like, if you upset a crow, maybe don't upset a crow, because they'll remember it. If you are nice to a crow, they will remember that too. I know a lot of people will set up feeding stations where they can feed crows like peanuts or whatever else is healthy for them, and then they'll return with trinkets. So crows will bring trinkets as thank you for the feeding, something that has become a little bit more popular in recent years. And the beak form is a good indicator it's a crow. Yeah, the ravens have like a big schnoz. They have like a big old beak, and the crows have a little bit more of a streamlined beak. You have crow friends! Yes, yes, you do have crow friends. You got a new seashell the other day. Oh, that's amazing. You can slowly grow your own crow army, indeed. I have like a flock that occasionally sits in my tree, and Taco is not a fan of the crows cawing, I can tell you that. New Caledonian crows are a fascinating crow, and actually I believe Corvus Squire is partially inspired by New Caledonian crows. At least the Pokedex entry for it is inspired by New Caledonian crows. Their tool use. So there is a crow species, the New Caledonian crow, that uses tools. It's developed a behavior for tool use, which is mind-blowing that we see tool use in a bird. And how they use the tools, they gave them different puzzles to figure out. And sometimes like it was a pebble that, or a piece of food that was too far down for them to get, or something floating in the water that was out of their reach, and they used pebbles to fill up like a water dish so that the food treat that they were trying to get to floated to the top. Because they added the pebbles, it raised the water line. A bird did that. That's incredible. And then there was another one where they bent a stick or a twig or like a paper clip and were able to scoop a bucket with a treat out of like a depressed area, like a well type situation. Again, I remember reading about this in my animal behavior textbook and just being blown away by it. There's videos of them, I believe it's a New Caledonian crow that this video is of a crow taking a trash can lid and sledding down a roof, picking up the lid, bringing it back to the top, and sledding down the roof again as an example of play. Play in animals is just the coolest thing to see. Just really, really fun stuff. So yeah, mercrow is inspired by crows, a type of corvid. Very cool. Would it be an air force? Get it together, Taco. An air force of crows. Oh no! I snagged my shirt. I think I can fix it. Okay, we're good. Shirt mostly unsnagged. I'll fix it more tonight. Okay. You commonly put your nuts out for your local squirrels, and a very fat crow caught on to the schedule and would fight the squirrels for the nuts, so now you change the time you throw nuts, and that crow gives us death stares. Oh no! That's funny. Have to fight the crows, the squirrels have to fight the crows for their nuts. That's hilarious. I guess there's someone in my neighborhood I've learned who feeds squirrels a lot. And I had noticed peanuts showing up in my backyard, but I learned at a neighborhood meeting last night that it's not from bird feeders, it's from this one particular person who puts out a ton of peanuts for the local squirrels, and they bring them to everybody else's backyards. And it's a few blocks away from me too, so those peanuts are traveling a long distance. Oh man, getting me all just like excited about animal behavior today. And phylogeny. This is the good stuff. Thank you for the quote. Oh man. They are traveling really far though. It's like several blocks. And we're almost all the way around the island, so this will be the last things that we pick up will be over here. Nope, 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 nope. Not what I wanted. Oh, I hate stepping on the sludge. Oh man. That was good. Good, and my brain is like all of the happy feelings right now from all of that talking about animals. That was a good one. Thank you all for for humoring me and encouraging me. I appreciate it. I appreciate both. Okay, we ended up with... There was another tree up there. If there was, I don't have time for it. Yes, we're heading back. We gotta start decorating this place. We'll start with the walls of the forest, I think, and just get those greened up quite a bit more. I might plant some seeds. Yeah, if I plant the seeds, that should help. Because they'll grow in, because I definitely won't be finishing this area today. Oh, what's up, Magikarp? Oh, I got a present. Neat. Oh, and there's water in there too. So next time I need to make soup in the game, I need to remember that the water is in Withered Wastelands. I don't think there's anything else I need to grab. Just make sure I didn't leave... I'm pretty sure I grabbed every last tree that I had. Yeah. Besides the pointy trees, which I don't think I want in this area. I don't think I want the pointy trees. Back to Bleak Beach we go! grab the flowers that I wanted? I don't think I grabbed the flowers. We'll grab those two. Ooh, are there trees in here? I don't know that I ever cleared out this box. Just completely desperate for more and more trees. Yep. No trees in there. I was hopeful. Alas. Am I wearing my sheep outfit in your game? Ruh-roh. What trouble am I gonna cause? In Zelda's Tomodachi Life game, my character sometimes wears a sheep costume and for whatever reason causes a lot of trouble whenever she does. Wildflowers, seashore flowers, these are mountain flowers, cute flowers, healthy hedges. Okay, I think that's everything. Yep. Back we go. I think I was inspired by the Mosslax build that I had done with all the drippy plants. And I think I just kind of wanted more of that. More of the plants in the walls and more drippy plants. I think that's also part of where wanting to do this particular build came from. Moss rocks. Okay. I guess let's start with kind of the walls that we see first. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. Thank you. Enjoy your BRB. Let's start bearing some trees in the walls. We'll put some trees on the walls too, because that should help with them looking a little more full. I'll go to another island eventually and I'll get more leopard trees too. I just want to make sure I'm not doing all pecha trees here. So that it's a nice mixture of them. I want some diversity. And then, of course, pine trees too. I'm gonna plant all the pine tree seeds to start off with. Did I grab those? I thought I grabbed the pine tree seeds. I must not have. Let's go get them. They're over by Professor Tangrowth. Welcome back. Oh, we're gonna go through food like crazy on this build. I can just tell already. Nope, I never grabbed them. Okay, we'll just grab all these seeds. Those don't belong here. Make sure I have everything that I want. Can't hurt to have more moss. Hello, Goggles! Hello, hello! How are you doing? So good to see you. Meowdy to you as well. We're doing a jungle forest habitat today. Tired? Yeah, totally valid. Totally valid. Hopefully you can get some rest soon. Let me show you what we're working on, because we kinda only just started working on it. I never grabbed the little... Okay. We're not doing that on the stream. I'll do it off stream or something. I didn't grab the little plants. Little grassy plants. I'm making a jungle out of this area. This area is going to become a jungle. That's my idea. There we go. Is that a cave entrance over there? Oh, interesting. What's in here? I think I've been in this cave. It's just been a long time. I think this was... There was lore about people having to hide in this cave from natural disasters, I think was what the note read for that cave. Interesting. Jungle, yes, hello Montana Lex. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Yes, we're doing a jungle environment. It's gonna, I think this one's gonna take a while. I don't think it's going to be done in one stream. Because I don't think I can source all of the trees that I need in one stream. I think I'm gonna need a lot of trees. I'm gonna bury... Would run out of food. Okay. You're done teaching for the day? Oh, excellent. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully everything went well. Oop, wrong direction. And then... Oh, not enough space. The deforestation shall continue until morale improves, until the forest comes through. It's summer camp. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Hop in. Welcome in. Moon can't seem to get over 3K because you keep doing lizards. You found a possible problem with all the lizards and trying to keep Dewfeathers on tangents. You're down 13,000 channel points over the last few weeks. I'm sure you have a ton of channel points, though. Like, you have to be in at least somewhere around 100,000, even with all the redeems that you're doing. If, like, the channel points that I have from Zelda's stream are any indication. We're moving trees around because I want to see what it looks like as a diverse forest habitat. And that'll be easier for me to see with trees already in place. So that's kind of the idea of why I'm picking up trees and moving them around. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of trees. We're gonna need a lot of trees. And like dense trees to make it look really foresty. I can always swap out trees later too. Like I don't have to be super concerned about Lepa versus Petra right now. Oop. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Checking YouTube chat. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you helping out on YouTube. Like the idea of having an observatory on the top of the beach lighthouse. Oh, sorry I missed these, Nate. The tangents are fun, getting good stuff today. Stupid still harvest getting in the way of your Dewfeathers break. You tell them no, but they just give you the silent treatment. The cells do? I could 3D print trees. Yeah, it is a lot of Poke Metal. If a forest falls in the wood, do my dreams hear it? I have no idea. Potentially. They might hear it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a lot of trees. Like way more than the forest environment than I did before even. Because my brain wants this to be really dense with trees. Let's start using some of these just so I see how it looks with them mixed in. Because I want the different types of, like, Lepa and Pecha trees, partially so that there is some difference in the trees, too. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I want it even a little more dense than that, but I can live with this level of density for now. Maybe if I put like more shrubs and like vines, maybe that'll make it feel more dense without having to use up every last one of the trees that we just harvested. Let's try throwing some shrubs in. I can always add more trees. Oh, the square shrubs and vines. Oh, Zelda, that's a great idea. Buying some of the trees on the cliff so it's big round shrub. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea too. Yeah, like what I've done before. I think that needs to be like that. So it's, yeah, that helps fill out the density quite nicely. Thank you for that suggestion. And I think to make that look a little more full. Let's see, another good blank space for a cliff shrub. I need to see big picture. Because I do want to be able to have the drippy vines too. We need plenty of drippy vines. Oh, hello, Empoleon. You're definitely not going to stay here. You're going to be going to the ice habitat eventually. Yeah, that looks pretty... That looks a lot better than it did. Much more dense. I think we start getting some shrubs put in there. Or some more shrubs. What are we making today? We're making a jungle habitat. So the thought process was, I wasn't sure what to do with Chatot. Chatot's inspired by parrots. Parrots typically live in jungle type environments. So I decided I wanted to do a jungle because we also have our Stormcloud Tiger Raikou over here. We have Executor over here who would make sense in this kind of jungly environment. And then we also talked about adding Persian as like a Florida panther. Or was, yeah. As a mountain lion that lives in jungly environments like the Everglades. And then the Torchic line, because chickens are actually a jungle fowl. They're a domesticated jungle fowl. So the chicken Pokemon actually kind of makes sense in this area too. So we'll put that line over here at some point as well. So I'm trying to get this as densely forested as I can with the very limited trees that I have. If we get like this wall done today, we'll be doing pretty good. I'd love to be able to get this wall done too. Out of food. So it's going to be lots of... I've been jonesing for a lot of another good multiple vegetation... Lots of vegetation build. So we definitely won't finish this today because I think I'll need the weekend. And I actually have a weekend where I can do Pokopia homework because I'll be going out of town, so I'll be able to have more fun with Pokopia. We have other... Nope, just seeds. That will grow into a thing. So that's the plan right now. It'll make sense though, looking forward to... Okay, I'm glad I liked it. Yeah, I learned it recently too. Finished all the courses on this week's list. Well done, Ember, you got it. Well done. That was a lot of work, I'm sure. I'm sure the done feels very satisfying, especially on a Friday. Yeah, I definitely need more of these over here. I'm on my last... Maybe we'll do some seeds so I'm not on my last... palm tree. So some of this will grow in off-stream. Yeah, that looks so much nicer. Even, like, we only have the one color of shrub, and I have a ton of different shrub colors. We'll get some of these growing. Just disperse these around everywhere. I don't remember if that's a tree or a shrub. So I'm not gonna put it there. Next shrub. Ooh, we have yellow shrubs. That sounds fun. I'm trying to like not line anything up. My goal is scattered. I want everything kind of scattered everywhere. I can keep things from being on the same plane as I put something directly next to something else. It's fine. It's all gonna work out in the end. have flowers to plant too. And I have a decent amount of those seeds. Let's plop some flowers down and around. Just to kind of, I don't know, spice it up a little bit. I may have to do my trick where I have a trick for making trees a little bit taller. I don't know that you can really call it like so much a trick as in just putting a block under a tree, but it does help to kind of make trees look a little bit taller. So I think I'll have to do plenty of that too. Sometimes things grow in groups. We can have flowers growing in groups. And we have other types of flowers to put down as well. This isn't the only type of flower we have. We have the beach flowers, which I think I have some already grown in. The flowers are nice because I can have a grass type Pokemon just come in and grow those for me. And those can be grown in today. But the shrubs take a few days. Wait, hold on. Some moss for the walls. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, Zelda. Hold on, I'm checking up on... Sorry, I keep getting behind on chat. I keep getting locked in. Pallet Town has a lot of trees too. Oh, that's a good point, Montana Lex. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. We might have to. Love the palms mixed in. Excellent. I'm glad you like it. Different game, but when you made the jungly area on your Neverland Island, you mixed trees like this and it was super cute. Awesome. Yeah. Burying some of the trees, square shrubs. Yeah, I'll have to print off some square shrubs and vines. I'll have to go hunting for more Poke Metal because I'll need a lot of it to print those off. Yeah, it doesn't solve my tree quantity problem, but provides variable types at least. Yeah, that is helpful. Your boss called, so you had to rush your last comment. Oh, no worries. Wait, what was your last comment? If a forest falls in the wood, does your dream scare you? You're good. Pretend biodiversity, exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll have to put some walls for the cliff sides rather than the bedrock. Yeah, that's a good idea. The palms give it a nice jungly feel, or at least tropical, yeah. Well, I'm sure with vines, once we add vines in, it'll make it feel a little bit more jungly. Pokopia homework equals the best kind of homework. Truly, it is the best kind. No, today's Thursday. Jesus Christa. Oh wait. Did I say it was Friday? I don't stream on Fridays. I don't know why I thought it was a Friday. Education courses have been a slog. There's so much in them and so little of it is accessible. Oh, that's so frustrating. At one point said it was Friday. I remember saying that too, because I said it must feel really satisfying to be done on a Friday, and it's definitely not Friday. I kind of like the idea of these flowers being more shaded. So putting them in shadier areas. Like creeping out from underneath trees. A little more hidden back and not quite all the way out in front. And now we have seeds of other flowers. Yeah, I want to throw these yellow ones around. I bet the yellow ones are gonna be really cute. Yeah, we'll put one here. And if I have to change things out as I redecorate, we'll move things around. It's not a big deal. This stuff is easy to move around. Let's get some vines. I'm going to make some of the all-encompassing vines, the like full coverage ones. Oh, I am a hungry ditto. I am a very hungry ditto. It's your Friday. You're having Friday vibes. Oh, it is Juneteenth. That's true. Happy Juneteenth. Or, for everyone who celebrates Juneteenth, I hope you're having a lovely day today. You have to go feed Magnus. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ember. It was so good to see you in chat. I'm glad that having us on in the background was a good time. See you in a bit. Or see you next time. Friday for you. Tomorrow is a federal holiday. Yes, very true. Tomorrow is Juneteenth. Yeah, tomorrow is Juneteenth, not today. I hope everybody who celebrates has a fantastic Juneteenth. Did I eat? I ate, yes. Just pick up all this fruit that I'm leaving laying all over the ground. Rude of me, really. Okay. Yes, vines. It's vines time. Is that a knock? Come on in. Thank you, Z. Appreciate you. Z brought me my snack. Can you close the door? Nope. Okay, I got the door. Thank you. I guess I can only do it on fully watered. I need to eat a salad. No, Justice. Oh, it's such a bummer that the wall has to be cut open. Oh, goodness. I wish you the best of luck moving that enclosure. Because I'm sure that's going to be a full ordeal. Hold on. I didn't know I could layer these vines. Look at that. That'll provide a very jungly look. Yeah, we'll be layering those vines. Now that I know that I can, we'll be layering those vines. Mods are away. Behave? I guess I can't put one there. It seems so arbitrary where I can and cannot put vines sometimes. Why can't I put it there? Everything else can touch. Why can't a vine go there? I know it's the physics and mechanics of this game of where things overlap, but I want everything cluttered. Welcome back. Oh, yes, thank you for posting that in Discord. I appreciate it, Dash. Oh, man. I'm feeling for you, Justice, with that wall. I hope getting everything moved around goes as well as possible. And that your critter doesn't get too stressed. Okay, almost done making these. Why wasn't I able to put one here? Okay, I guess I was. let's Magnemite mode these. Let me pick it up. It's just... okay. Whew. That was a risky one. Oh, I'm so excited to layer vines. Oh, shoot. I broke it. You'll just have to get creative. The only thing that will make it hard. This is your biggest snake, and she does not have a temp bin. Yep, time to get her a vacation home. You can call it her vacation home. Well, hopefully she's good for you while you do this. Don't need an ornery snake while you're already going through so much. Our bearded dragon tank, when Z and I had a bearded dragon, we put the tank on wheels. We had such a hard time trying to find things that would hold the tank with the bioactive substrate, like what you have, which makes it heavy, right? We had a really rough time finding any sort of structure that would hold it, but we found this like storage shelf, but it had caster wheels, and it was capable of holding everything I needed on the bearded dragon tank. It wasn't nearly as big. It was a 40-gallon bearded dragon tank. But it meant that we could move the bearded dragon tank wherever we wanted in our apartment. So we were able to move it around. Like if they were doing maintenance, we could just roll it out of the way. Which was really handy. Yeah, completely by accident we discovered this as an option. It just happened to be a shelf that could handle the amount of weight that we needed. And it worked out really well. But again, not quite what you can do with a 400-pound. Well, some storage shells, even the ones with casters, might be able to handle that. Not that, hopefully you don't have to do this again. Hopefully this is a one and done situation. She's your big gopher snake, one of your teaching animals, so she's very well behaved. Okay, that's good that she's well behaved. Just very long. 75 inches long. That's a big snake. It's a big snake. I'm sure she's delightful as an education animal. Just people see big snake and get so excited. One of the Minnesota Herpetological Society groups, I don't know exactly which one, will bring animals to the Renaissance Festival and have like meet and greets with them, and some of them are in enclosures so that they can be seen but not touched. Some of them are friendly and open to being touched and education animals. And they have a really fun variety that they bring. They have a giant tortoise that they hook a little tip jar up to, so it rolls like a carriage. It like rolls by, and the balloon, of course, on the tortoise so that you can see the tortoise while it's walking around. And it's just the cutest darn thing. The tortoise does not accept pets, but they do accept tips. Which is just super cute. I've seen the balloon tortoise idea before, so that I had seen, but the carriage, the little specially made carriage, was new and absolutely adorable. So I always try to find them and get a picture of the tortoise. It's just too cute. Very good tortoise, yeah. Very, very good tortoise. And when she's off duty, she's in one of the little enclosures. She goes home to a good home at night. Very pampered. Very pampered tortoise. Alright, let's start vining up these walls. Oh, the moss block idea. Let's do some of that too. Oh, that one's growing something, so I can't put it there. Oh, and if I put non-growing blocks underneath the trees, some of them won't get, they won't produce berries, so it'll add even more diversity. That'll be neat. Gophers are mimic snakes. They have similar patterns to rattlesnakes. Oh, interesting. And they will find dry brush or leaves to vibrate their tails to try and sound like rattlesnakes. Yeah, isn't there... There's research that I remember reading about, and I don't remember enough about it to be totally confident about everything that I'm saying, but I'm pretty sure that there's research being done on what came first, the rattling behavior or the rattle. And I think there's a hypothesis that the rattling behavior may have come first, and then the rattle became an evolutionary adaptation that was beneficial. Love the squishy footprints, ditto leaves on the moss blocks. Isn't that the most darling thing? I love that about this game too. The little footprints on the moss blocks get me every time. This could be a little mossy area. Why not? It's nice and shaded. I mean, it's currently nice and shaded. It might not be shaded all the time. You'll have to look into that. Yeah, there's, stupid question. No such thing. You haven't done much with vines. Were you collecting vines on the Dream Island? Or are those different? So there are two types of vines. And let me show you how they're made. So once you have the leafage move, then you have the power up for it. So when you eat salads, you power it up. You can do a short hold, and that makes these vines. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. So you can grow with the single click for some vines, but for if you do a long hold, so the same ZR, but you're holding it instead of clicking it, you can do a different type of vine. That looks like that. Can I do it under a tree? I can do it under a tree, but it did destroy the cute little plant there. So those are the two different types of vines that you can do. And you can also pick them up in Magnemite mode. So I picked up a bunch of the trailing tendril vines rather than I call them like the block vines, and the hanging vines is kind of what I call them. But you can pick up the vines in Magnemite mode and move them around too if you don't feel like growing them, or if you're putting them in a place that you can't access to be able to grow them. And then I just learned today that you can overlap the vines, but I don't know how to do it properly. Oh, I wonder if I have to put, let me pick these up. So this is how you grab them. Let's see if I can figure this out. It might be that there's too much stuff cluttered around. if I can do it. So I was able to do it earlier. Nope, it won't let me do it here for whatever reason. Maybe it'll let me do it on this one. Yeah! Yeah, you can overlap the vines a little bit. And give it an extra leafy look. Let's see if I can do it again here. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to do it in Magnemite mode. It might be something that I have to grow. It doesn't seem to be letting me do it in Magnemite mode. Let's see if I can grow it. Nope, didn't let me do it there. And not there either. Okay, I wonder, so there must be certain conditions that allow you to grow it. Oh, I want to figure out what it is because I want to do a bunch of it around here because I thought it looked really cool. Hello, the Lady Louise. Welcome in. Checked in to learn some new tips and love how I explain things. Oh, excellent. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for saying hi. There had to be a first chicken at some point whose parent wasn't a chicken. That's true. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. The gopher snake thing. What came first, the egg or the chicken? I think I agree with Madash on the egg, that mutations that happen in the new generation is what causes the speciation. So the egg came first because the chicken laid the egg. Something happened during meiosis and mitosis that caused a mutation to happen that ended up being beneficial for that young and sent it in the direction of a new species. So I would have to agree with the egg. The dinosaur, yes, yeah, exactly. The dinosaur came before all. Let's see if I can do it here. I wonder if it's gotta be on stuff that's more open and there's not as much else on it. Whoops. And then I'll just pick up this grass, because that'll be in the way of what I want to do. Of course I'm doing this behind a tree. So is this going to be seen? Probably not. But I'll know it's there. Okay, it didn't work there. So I wonder what allows it to work. And then I bet it won't work there either. Nope. Okay, so this wasn't an ideal... Oh, why didn't it work there? Interesting. Okay, I'll have to experiment this more and see what the conditions are that let me overlap them. Because I really want to overlap them. Oh. Oh wait, it's letting me do it this direction. Okay. Okay, there must be too much stuff in that area. It's partially working. Let's put that grass that I picked up down there. Oh, there's too much stuff there. Okay, so it just won't let me do anything there. That's fine. I wonder if it'll even let me just set things down and then... Let's put this down, and then if I come in from the side... Yeah, here we go. Now it's letting me overlap them more. But this one won't because there's too much surrounding it. Okay. We're learning new decoration techniques. I love it. This makes this very fun. And then I also have this other type of vine that I need to make sure I use too, because I think it looks perfect for this area. Everything's too cluttered already. Fantastic. Oh, this is so cool that it lets me move things around in different directions. I'm delighted. I'm absolutely delighted by this. I can do so much layering. It's not a perfect science, but it's something. Hey, this is starting to look a little more jungly. I do think more trees. I think more trees. But it is starting to look quite a bit more jungly. We might actually make some more progress on this than I thought. Could it be because Ditto can climb on the vertical vines, so they have to maintain a certain space around the block in case Ditto needs to climb it? That could be too, yeah. And the ones that can't overlap are in places Dittos can't. I think that's a really good point, Nate. Yeah, I think that's a really good point as to why things overlap the way they do. There has to be walking space for Ditto and the other Pokemon too. There needs to be space for them. It's kind of fun trying to discover... Oh, out of food. Where things can go. Pushing the boundaries of decoration. I can get some overlapping vines up front here. Interestingly, that one can. So there must just be too much. Yeah, there must just be too much for me to be able to put the vines on it. Oh, but I double vined. Okay, I don't have to keep experimenting with this. It is fun though. So yeah, I guess then I would have to put these vines down first. So that I could then So this one won't let me overlap at all. I wonder what's in the way. I'm not sure. In this instance, I'm not sure what's in the way. We keep cluttering. I don't have enough vines over here yet. This one looks like a promising double vine situation. Oh, I have a triple vine situation now. So I wonder what... So I was able to put 3 vines on one of these. But not 2 vines on the others. Interesting. Well, I haven't figured out the mechanics of it, clearly. Sounds like a job for Hannah. Welcome to the jungle! So, oh, hello, Turtle Dive. Just saw me on Instagram with a Cramorant video. Thought you'd stop by. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hello, hello. Which Cramorant video was it? Did the new one? No, that one's going tomorrow. I have a second. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow that the other Cramorant video is coming out. Hannah is the wise one. It's true. I have no idea. Right? Yeah, why was I able to do 3 on one of them? Who knows at this point? Pokopia's just having a good time making us guess. Pretty sure I don't need the food. Oh, I do need to power up leafage. Okay. Thank you, Zelda. I'm glad you like it. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, layering things in this game has been just a joy for me. Yeah, it's looking so much more jungly. I think I need to bury some of the palm trees too. They're looking a little cookie cutter. But I need to grow more. I need to grow more palm trees, which I can do that. Okay. Do we know if I take pictures of palm tree seeds, are those cheaper? Like, can I print those? Are those cheaper than regular trees? Because if I can just print a ton of palm tree seeds. Let's see if I can take a picture of it. National, oh, what was it? National Picnic Day, I think it was, Zelda. I think it's National Picnic Day. Oh, hello! Welcome in! Whoops! Wrong thing. Welcome, Raiders!
Science rules.
Hello, Wheezy J Baby. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? How was your stream today? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. If you are new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon right now, and then I talk about biology, ecology. We go on tangents. We got on a lot of tangents today. It's not hard to get me to go on a biology tangent. And we have a good time. So welcome in. I hope that you enjoy the stream. I hope you had a good stream too. If you would like to stick around and let me know what you were playing and chat for a bit, I'd love to hear about it. But otherwise, if you need to raid and run and get some after stream self-care, please feel free to do so. But you're more than welcome to hang out and chat or raid and run, whatever feels good for you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Prize Sheep. Hello, Weezy J Baby. Thank you so much for raiding. How are you both today? Welcome in. Time to make some pork chops, mashed potatoes, and collard greens for dinner. Oop, that sounds delicious. Thank you so much for the PokeBiology redeem. Justice, I appreciate it. Let's pull that. And this is the last one of the deck. This is the last PokeBiology card of the deck. So excited. What is our last card going to be? I wonder if it's going to be another Halloween card. I'm curious. Your stream was great. Did some shiny hunting and finished with Pokopia. Oh, that sounds super fun. If you have time to stay, can you tell me what you were hunting and then what did you do in Pokopia today? I'd love to hear about it. That sounds really fun. Let's see. Our PokeBiology card is... It is another Halloween one. Houndoom. Oh, that's a cool card. That's a fancy one. We got Houndoom. Houndoom is inspired more than likely, I think, by a Doberman Pinscher. I wonder... No, I don't think it's probably Jackal too. I suspect it's mostly Doberman Pinscher, which is a lovely dog breed. I have one of my next door neighbors has one. She is super sweet, but it is quite nice having a Doberman Pinscher that barks at anything that drives past my garage. I am a huge fan of that. And this is a pretty card. I think they're mostly a guarding breed of dog, but let me just check Bulbapedia just to make sure there's not something about them that I'm missing. Working on a shiny living dex in Legends Arceus. Ooh, that's super fun. I really love Legends Arceus. Oh, there's ad. I will continue chatting after the ad just in case. You really want a Doberman? Yeah, they're sweet dogs, aren't they? Let's see. I'm pretty positive it's just a Doberman Pinscher. Not like just, but... Hellhounds, Black Dog, Cerberus, Grim Reaper. Its build and coloration are similar to a Doberman, and it also somewhat resembles the extinct Tasmanian wolf. Let's take a look. Due to the stripe-like bony ridges on its back, the pack-hunting behavior and eerie howl are reminiscent of wolves. I think the thylacine is a stretch. But I'll show you all what they look like. I can maybe see thylacine. What do we think? Are the stripes on Houndoom similar enough to a Tasmanian tiger or a thylacine? Maybe. What do we think on this one? We don't necessarily always know what the Pokemon designers are inspired by, but Bulbapedia has pretty good sources on them. They follow the Twitter accounts of a lot of the Pokemon designers. So they have decent information on that. So the Tasmanian tiger is an extinct marsupial, carnivorous marsupial, which is native to the Australian mainland and the islands of Tasmania and New Guinea. It died out in New Guinea and mainland Australia around 3,600 to 3,200 years ago, possibly due to the introduction of the dingo. And then around 5,000 remained on the island of Tasmania before they were hunted to extinction by settlers. So they do have a marsupial pouch. They are marsupials, which I think is super interesting. Any other information about them that's quick and easy to find? Yeah, I think the fact that they're a carnivorous marsupial is pretty fascinating. Oh, they have an incredible jaw range too. Let me show you this image. It almost looks cartoonish, but this is a real photograph of a thylacine. So it could open its jaws to an unusual extent up to 80 degrees, which is really interesting. You would say meh? Meh on the thylacine? They are cool, but yeah, it looks a lot more like a Doberman Pinscher, doesn't it? Much less thylacine and much more Doberman Pinscher. Off work, double packing and laundry. Thank you for letting me nosy. Let's see if I can take a picture of this and print off more of these. I don't know if I can. If I planted them, can I take a picture of the planted seeds? Let me just plant a bunch of them. I need them to grow anyway. You would think it makes sense for the stripes on the back? Yeah, with the stripes on the back I can see possibly being the example or the inspiration for it. Do you want me to check your shop? For palm tree seeds? I don't know if you'll have palm tree seeds in your shop or not. You are welcome to check, and I will certainly come and buy some after stream if you have them. But I don't know that I've ever seen trees in the shop. But thank you, I appreciate you wanting to check. Sorry that I missed the message, I got distracted by thylacines. Which isn't, I can't even say that that's the first time it's happened on this channel. Nope, I can only print off full-grown trees. Darn. Oh, you asked right when the raid came in. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, that does... I mean, that's looking quite nice. That's looking nicely filled in. Oh, I could throw some moss places. Maybe on moss? I could put moss on top of moss. I think that makes sense. Let me grow some moss. Do I have... Yeah, I have places I can grow moss.
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey redeem. Thank you, thank you. Grow some moss to decorate with. It's kind of nice to not have to be in Magnemite mode for this part. I would love it if Bulbapedia cited their sources on some of these inspirations. So that, like, you know, we could go to the Twitter post that says it and see the designer's own words, even if they're in Japanese and it has to be translated. Like, it would still be really cool to be able to do that. Back up into the air we go. Does the water not reach there? Interesting. Where did my moss get to? There it is. Packed square, but that seems to be the vibe. Because I can put a bunch of stuff on one square occasionally. Never when I expect to be able to, but occasionally it will work. We'll just do this facing in a different direction. The moss is cute. So now where do I put some of these species? Let's see, what is Chatot habitat? And do they have one that's not just like a microphone? Like we can give them a microphone too. Like this is Pokopia. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, I have a filter on. I want all. Okay. There we go. Where did... I went way past Chatot, didn't I? Zoom in. There it is. So elevated tall grass or a chirping recital. I could probably hide a chirping recital in the trees somewhere. I think I could do that. Because I kind of would like to give Chatot like a fun habitat. And then Persian, I think it might be nice to give Persian like a cave situation. Executor, I think it might be nice to give a more natural out in the open air habitat. Where did you go? Shaded beach or tropical vibes. Okay, we can do tropical vibes for Executor. There's a cave to the left of Persian. Oh yeah, down here. I don't know if I want Persian in this cave. I mean, let's see where what are you? Oh, I have a little spider. Okay, but just a small one. It's fine. Do you mind going somewhere else and not being in my field of view where it will continue distracting me? Let's see where... Coastal forests. They typically tend to be in like higher elevations. So I don't know if in the cave is in the like subterranean cave is quite where I want them. We'll have Ditto looking at us. Let's see. The usual habitats are steep, rocky canyons, or mountainous terrain. They can also be found in deserts as well as coastal forests, and from sea level up to 10,000 foot elevations. So let's see if we can find... Mountain lions can live in nearly every habitat in the Americas. Mountains, rainforests, prairies, deserts, swamps, and most anywhere in between. That was from the San Diego Zoo. This little spider is getting really annoying. It's not doing anything wrong. It's just there. So yeah, I'm thinking more up above. I want to say that they find places to hide. I can't see them not utilizing caves. So like I'm thinking like making one of the beach huts just like higher up and like set into the mountain a little bit. Mountain Lion Foundation seems like a pretty good source. Let's see. The Consummate Cat. This is a pretty good website on mountain lions. There's a lot of good, well-cited information in here. I like this one. Cougars at home. Just trying to see where they... Maybe if I looked up cougar den, maybe that would be a better search term. I mean, I'm sure the different areas that they live in, because they're such habitat generalists, they might utilize different types of dens for shelter. Where you live, mountain lion habitat seems to mostly consist of people's decks and patios. It's nice shelter, isn't it? Mountain lion dens. Mountain lions don't make their own dens. Instead of excavating shelter like some other predators, they rely on what the landscape provides. They are adaptable in how they raise their young. They'll use what's available. Old bear dens, root systems, caves, and even culverts. Or people's porches, I suspect. So yeah, they will use caves and like root systems and old bear dens. So something into the ground is not outside the realm of possibility for them. Neat. Let me close. I have like 30 tabs open. It's kind of a lot. What kind of spooter? I don't know. It's disappeared now. It finally did disappear. It was just like a little house spider. It's just like a teeny tiny little house spider. It wasn't bothering me, so I'm letting it continue to not bother me. You also have like 30 tabs open? We get each other, Zelda. It's the way. So there's a part of me that wants Persian to be like in the thick of things. There's this delightful area over here that might be a good place for a Persian home. And I'll just build out some of this stuff and maybe make it easier. Oh, I think Persian could get up and down this pretty easily. Maybe build Persian's home into the wall over here. Utilizing what must have been someone's back porch at some point. Are we getting too real? Isn't 30 tabs open normal? Okay, that's good. I'm glad that I'm normal at least. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrator dice straight. Sorry that I missed that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I could dig out of the clip. Thank you, Montana Lex. I appreciate it. Your brother's worse. He has hundreds open on my phone. My phone tabs are bad. But it's because I don't think to close them automatically, so I have to go back through every so often and close all the tabs. You returned. Welcome back, Lunar Sea Rising. Hello, hello. Preparing for 2 four-legged guests arriving. Oh, fun! You'll be a 3-cavity house for a week. Muskedaddle, thanks for hanging out, Mom. It was good to have you in the chat. I hope the lurkin work was good, and enjoy having a 3-cavity household for a while. Thanks for hanging out. Wait, what are we laughing at? What did I do? Was it me not hydrating? What are we laughing at? I want to be in on it. Oh. I'll have to cover that up a little bit. So I'm thinking here for the Persian house. I might have to move that log. Oh, the tabs. Yeah, Z is very good at making sure I remove all my tabs. Let me just throw... I have... Yeah. And then... There. There's still a little... It's okay. There can be a little hole there. So he knows you need Tumblr and research notes and story notes and also a million other AO3 tabs. That's fair. And we hungry again. Canon event while playing this game and decorating. Yeah, one of these sand hut kits. We'll throw a sand hut kit there. Although I almost want to give Persian... No, we'll give Persian the sand hut kit. We're going with Mountain Lion. You have currently 5 open, only for Grand Bazaar. Nice. Bazaar. My brain is starting to do words weird again. Also a canon event in the stream. We'll have to move Piplup out of here, or Prinplup out of here. I don't think I have any of those boards on me. Thank you for the quote. Let's get some tree seeds planted. No, you did it. You said it. You typed it out correctly. You typed it out correctly, Vicky. You got it. Or at least close enough. Let's do some of these and get them hydrated, which should hopefully happen while it's raining. Otherwise I will go through and hydrate these. And I'll put all of these down to be hydrated. It's true, Vicky is the quote queen. Yes, that's what I was hoping for, is that it would just rehydrate some of these without me having to do it. I can plant them next to the... Oh! Auto-hydrate! Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't think I have a ton of running water. That one's not working. I don't know if it's gonna work with the water wheel going. Yeah, it's not working for some reason over here. It must be weird water physics. This game has the weirdest water physics. Okay, that one worked. Tab discipline. What a term. What a term. Tab discipline. Whoop. I fell in the water. I know, I don't know why the water's not watering. Tab snob, I love that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the water's not watering. We'll let the rain do the watering. Oh, that was all of those dry ones. Let's plant some seeds. So that all I have to do is just move stuff around. I'm really bummed that I can't just 3D print seeds. I feel like I should be allowed to do that. You've angered the chat. It's just a different way of doing things. But also 30 tabs is the norm, and I'm normal. In that way, at least. That's fair, Z. You're good. You're good. You're okay. Okay, so not all of them are rehydrating, but that's fine. Oh my goodness, I have so many different types of hedge seeds. This is going to be a really shrubby forest. It's going to look cute as heck, though. This will be so fun to come back to like a fully grown, all of these hedges fully grown when I get back on Tuesday. Yeah, my phone tabs are bad. My computer tabs get worse during stream than almost any other thing because I never want to close something that I've looked up. Because I might want to see what it was again. I've gone back and referenced things that I've typed out in the past, so it's not unusual for me to go back, so I don't always close the tabs. Okay. What's our next area that we can clutter up? Maybe we start doing this corner. Because look at all these trees. We have some trees we can work with. We can start cluttering up this corner. Let's get some Pokemon building Persian's home, because maybe we could at least move Persian and Chatot into their homes today. Yeah, I don't have a ton of stuff left, but we have a decent amount of trees. And I'll just grab all of these trees and plant a bunch of Lepha seeds or something. Or go harvest trees from other areas. Like, Pallet Town. I could go to the Pallet Town. Yeah, that looks so cute. Imagine this whole area as cluttered as that wall. But it'll be... This is going to be a long build, I think. This might be a kind of long build. So I might do some of this off stream just so I can get ahead of it. And not drive myself absolutely crazy while editing this video of having to do from multiple VODs. Oh, rocks! I didn't put, like, rocks anywhere. Yeah, well, I'll be going back through this and recluttering it in different ways. At the very least, we have a starting point. So let's go grab Tinkmaster. I'm assuming she's back in Sparkling Skylands by now. Yeah, I don't love that everyone's going to be kind of on the same wall. At least until I fill out things a bit more. I'm sure we'll be moving stuff around a bunch. Thank you for hanging out, Justice. It was good having you in chat. Have a great rest of your evening. Happy birthday, Stabby! Well, please wish Stabby a happy birthday from all of us. Here's a Pokeball celebration for her. Happy birthday, Stabby! Thanks for hanging out, Justice. Yes, yeah, we'll definitely have a fun weekend. I'll be talking all about the exhibit when I get back on Tuesday. No worries about that. I'll have photos to share and stuff like that. So I'll set up some photo sharing. Weather may be gloomy, but that doesn't mean we have to be. That's right, Tinkmaster.
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem.
Lizard.
I should have checked to see who all we needed for this particular build. I'm gonna guess maybe fire. We usually need a fire for this build. You know who else is inspired by mountain lions a little bit? Is Absol. Maybe we can have Absol and Rocky Ridges. Yeah, because Absol's a little more like kind of African lion with a leucistic coloration, kind of mountain lion, kind of snow leopard, kind of harbinger of doom inspired Pokemon. So maybe, oh! And there's Kyogre again. So maybe we can move Absol over to Rocky Ridges and make... Or maybe we could put them in our tundra area. Like when I finally make the snowy area. Can I talk to you? Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Kyogre. Let's grab some Pokemon to help build. Follow me, please, Torchic. I guess we'll grab Electabuzz. What's up, dude? Did your home disappear? I mean, do you want this to be your home? I wonder why Electabuzz doesn't have a home anymore. Weird. Anyway, I won't worry too much about it. I'll grab Makuhita on the way. Wait, where are you going? Oh, we're playing chase. Nope. Wait. Okay, I guess we're not grabbing Makuhita. Anybody in here? Oh, Growlithe might be handy. You eventually need to move over to Rocky Ridges. I will make a volcano habitat for them eventually. Oh. Zorora wants something. We'll see what Zorora wants in a little bit. Hopefully everybody's able to get through here. Yeah, the question is, can Tinkmaster get through here? Yes, okay, excellent. I think I need to add some blocks. Oh, and I don't have... I have most of the materials, but not all of them. Oh, I need a Prinplup. Okay. We'll grab... Who is still following me now? Okay. You can head out. We needed water this whole time. Follow me, please. And I'll go get some beach sand. And our mountain lion home will start being built. Look at this field of everything that's going to go on the walls of this area. And it's still not enough. I still will need more. I don't remember how much beach sand I needed, so I'll just grab a whole stack. It won't hurt to have it. Back we go. I'll have to make that cuter and less power lines, because I cannot stand the power lines in this game. I want them gone. That shouldn't take too long. 20 minutes. Just under, so like 15 minutes. What am I doing? What am I... So while that's being built, let's go... Yeah, we might as well go raid Pallet Town and see what kind of trees I can bring back from there. I haven't, like, explored my Pallet Town in a while, so this will be fun. Like, the only area that I haven't hardly done anything with. Alright. leave all the trees in this area, and we'll take from other areas. I think eventually this looks like it would be great to turn into the desert area because I wanted to do a desert area, and this is already dry. Are these leopard trees? Yes, they are. Heh. Excellent. They're dry for now, but they won't stay dry. There better not be something in my hair. If that was a baby spider, there might be other baby spiders. My hair might just be itching because I saw one. Does that happen to anyone else? You see a bug that's creepy crawly and then your head itches? Ticks do that to me too. Lice, oh god, lice is the worst. You too? Yeah. Immediately itchy. Can't hurt to grab some more of these. I don't want to take everything from here because I do eventually want to do stuff with this area. Yeah, we don't even have to do all that much to get a desert started. We have a desert and, like, dry grassland already set up in the game. This area is gonna be massive to decorate. This area overwhelms me to think about decorating, to be completely honest. You feel phantom critter crawling on your skin, and then you look if there's anything and it's nothing. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I mean, it's not an uncommon thing. Like, I'm currently getting that with my hair. Whoops. Nope, I wanted that. Like a huge amount of water. There's just so much going on in this area. Hello, Robin Wolf. How are you? So good to see you. What do I think of the Pokemon Pokopia getting underwater DLC? I am so excited. I am so excited for it. Just, I can't wait. Oh, oh. This is gonna explode. Did I get it in time? Oh, I can't believe I got that in time. I can't believe I got that in time. Yeah, I'm really excited for the underwater. I can't wait to see, like, what other new plants we're going to get, what kind of items, what Pokemon. I'm really hoping for... Well, I saw, I think it was Corfish in the announcement video. So I'm hoping we get other crab Pokemon. I hope we get other types of Pokemon that, like, we don't have right now. I'm really excited for all of that. Yeah, I'm super hyped for it. How about you, Robin? Are you excited for the DLC? Funny fact, you've been looking for your phone for a few minutes and found it under the cat. She was listening to the stream, too. Peppy. I'm glad Peppy enjoys the stream. I'm glad you found your phone, though. Silly Peppy cat. There we go. Got it. And then there's just a ton of leopard berries over here. That's handy. That's super handy. And I will pick up the leopard berries from here so I don't leave them littering the ground. Not really, you're more excited for Kingdom Hearts? Totally valid. And Ocarina of Time? Super valid to be excited about that. Yeah, it's really awesome that they're remaking it. Super, super awesome that they're remaking Ocarina of Time, and that they're finally doing Kingdom Hearts 4. It's been a long wait for Kingdom Hearts 4, hasn't it? Thank you for suggesting Pallet Town for trees. This is super helpful. We are getting a darn decent amount of trees. I don't know if we'll use them all today, but this is going to be great for decorating. It's hard not taking all of them. You're also gathering trees. Trees are good to have on hand. Good decorating uses. And kind of frustrating to get more of. I wish there was an easier way to get trees. Okay, and I think we're back at the beginning. So I will just... I think I'm gonna take some rocks too. I really want the other type of rock. The fallen debris type rock. Wish I could find more of those. Dream Island all the way. Yes. You're working on that super fun tree covered stairwell. Ooh, nice. I can't wait to see it. You're gonna have to show me. We'll have lots of time for that though. Lots and lots of time for that this weekend. Any of the types of rock I want in here. Lots of clay. But less of the fallen debris rock that I was hoping for. Darn. Let's do a cursory search. I'm not going to spend too long searching for this. So I do want to get back to actually working on the build, since it is, like, this is kind of a big build. Bigger than I normally do. Oh, are you the type of rock I want? It is not. It is not the type of rock I want. I was hopeful. Maybe if I go into the underground area over here. I know there's like an underground area. See, there's all this metal slag, but there's not any rock debris. Rude, Pokopia. I want rocks. Okay, that'll just be something that I have to collect on a Dream Island. That just is what it is. Thank you for the quote. Or for pulling up the quote. Here's an underground area. Love the echoes. Yeah, this area is so massive. What do I even build in here? There's just like an overwhelming amount of potential. Yeah, no rocks. I'm striking out on the types of rocks that I want. Ah well. Maybe eventually. Oh yeah, this is eventually all my desert Pokemon. We'll put them in a desert environment eventually. But how do I fill this and how do I fill it with Pokemon? Like, this area is so massive. How do I fill it all the way with Pokemon? I guess I don't fill it all the way with Pokemon. That's kind of the thing, right? Okay. I think that's enough trees for now. And then we'll have... I think Persian's area will be mostly done by the time I get back. So I'll just bring Persian with me. I feel like this should be in their home, but I won't be able to put anything on walls. Bleak Beach. Mainly making Withered Wastelands your custom area, but once you're done with trees and stuff, Bleak Beach is next, doing Mediterranean city vibes. Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with Bleak Beach. It's gonna be so cute. I saw someone who did, like, Venice in Bleak Beach that looked really, really cute, and they just, like, swam around as Lapras through it. It was really pretty. Hello, Persian. This way if you don't mind. Oh, I need to be checking all of my vending machines because I need more water. Nintendo is letting you get away so much with Butthole Bay. That's so funny that they're letting you do it. I guess I haven't actually made any items today. That's fine. I'll make items eventually. I'm not worried about it. Oh. Double chili sauce. Nice. Excellent. And the sand hut has been built, and I have furniture for Persian. We'll give Persian better furniture later. But for now, this will be good enough for Persian, I think. Oh yeah, imagine this, all these trees, but at different elevations. It's going to look so cool. Alright, Sand Hut is complete. This will be for Persian. Our mountain lion. So let's bring Persian inside. We'll decorate it and then we'll have Persian move in. We will definitely give them better decorations at some point. This is just to start. Yeah, good enough. Good enough to start. Yes, this is totally fine for you. I'm so glad you like it. Our lovely little mountain lion Pokemon. So our mountain lion Pokemon is moved in here now, and I guess let's move in chat. You know, we got at least one moved in, and that's pretty good. I want to do some more decorating. I'm gonna grab these. I wish I could do a replace with the vines. So I definitely want some drippy vines. Whoops. Well, I guess I'm going to have less drippy vines, but that's fine. It's all good. Put our Lepa tree there. Let's go grab some Pecha trees so I can be a little more on top of diversifying situations around here. Oh. Wait, that is a Pecha tree. Kind of be nice to have, since this is in like a covered space, it'd be kind of nice to have a couple of dry trees over here. Because it won't get wet. Just to spice things up a little. Change it up. Can't have things being matchy-matchy. Out of food yet again, unsurprising. Throw a shrub there. Another tree there. Let's throw some rock there to cover it up a little bit. I want more coming out of the wall. Love the palm tree just growing out of the other tree. That's a fun look. Yeah, I guess we'll put a palm tree here. Do I have... Alright, we have that growing out of the wall. Yeah, I think I just need... a lot more of them growing out of the wall over here. Just the vibe I'm looking for at the moment. Definitely needs more palm trees. We're locking in again. I don't mean to go nonverbal. We're just locking in. That's all. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. That's something. Okay, we'll just keep placing palm trees, I think. Gotta run. Thank you for hanging out, Wig Wig. We'll see you soon. We're gonna have a good trip. Thanks for hanging out during stream, having a great dinner. Talk to you later. Yeah, it definitely needs more growing out of the walls. But the walls are so, like, pushed out, it's kind of hard to do my little growing out of the wall trick. Yeah, like, you can't really see it. It looks a little bit silly. But I think I can make it look a little bit better. And I don't have any more shrub. Oh, look, I have all of these shrubs over here that I can grab. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This might just have to be a lot of vines because it's kind of hard to tuck the trees into the walls when they're so inverted like this. Love what I'm doing. Also like making biologically correct habitats for your Pokemon. Oh, you also have a degree in biology. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Whatever, Erica. Welcome in. Is it... Did I get that right? Whatever, Erica? Please let me know if I said your name correctly, and please correct me if I did not. Welcome in. What kind of biology degree do you have? I would love to hear all about it. Mine is in animal behavior and zoology, so I have a bachelor's in zoology with a specialization in animal behavior. And then my master's degree is biology, but it was natural resources related. So I would love to hear what kind of habitats are you making. If you're up for chatting, if you just want to do a lurk, totally fine. But if you're up for chatting and want to tell me about what you're making, I would absolutely love to hear about it. Same, you need to beat the main story, but really want to decorate so badly. I know, you can decorate a little bit before beating the main story, but yeah, it does make it easier to do, especially a lot of the stuff that I've been doing recently. it does make it easier to do all this stuff after you've beaten the main story. But welcome in, whatever, Erica. Excellent. Okay, I'm glad I got it right. Oh, I'm glad the work is inspiring. It's just a lot of cluttering. It's a lot of cluttering and trial and error. That's mostly what it is. So we've been doing a jungle forest habitat today. So the inspiration was Chatot being a parrot. So I wanted to make like parrot habitat. And then we moved Persian as our mountain lion into like this kind of jungly, it's a little bit South American jungle, and then because we have for options in Pokopia, it's also a little bit Indian continent, subcontinent jungle as well. It's a little bit of both because we're gonna have Raikou living somewhere over there. I have to figure out where his area is gonna come through. But yeah, we'll have Raikou as our kind of storm cloud tiger. We have Persian as our mountain lion. I think I'm going to move Executor in here. I think Ariados is also going to move in here now as well. Their jungle spider. And then the Torchic line for jungle fowl, because chickens, as it turns out, are domesticated jungle fowl. So they will be living in the jungle as well. That's the idea behind this particular area that we're working on right now. So I can't seem to get enough trees. I'm always needing more trees. So that's the current situation. Oh, I'm out of food again. You have a degree from the school big in marine biology, but technically your degree is just in biology. Most of your classes were marine ecology. Oh, that's so cool. And you also love genetics and population stats as well. Oh, that's fantastic. Is it raining where I'm at? I have like IRL? I don't think so. No, that's blue sky. No, it's not raining. We have blue skies. Hello, Aries. How are you doing? Marine biology is super cool. I went to... Well, you can't really consider the school I went to landlocked, but it's all freshwater. I went to a place that was mostly freshwater, and so while there were marine biology courses, it was best to just go on to a school that was near an ocean for marine biology, as I'm sure you know really well. No, the game's not based on IRL. There are mechanics to the game, so Bleak Beach tends to rain, I think, just more often in general because of Kyogre, and there's a whole plot point to it. Or not Kyogre. There's a whole plot point to why Bleak Beach rains a little bit more. And then there are toys you can buy, which are the Castiform toys, and if you switch them, there's a rain version and there's a sun version, and if the rain version is up, it will rain more often in the game, and if the sun version is up, it will rain less often in the game. So there's even like in-game mechanics for rain, which is kind of neat. Okay, this area's coming along. I think I'll just need to do a lot of vines. I would like it to have even more trees. This doesn't feel like quite enough trees. It never feels like enough trees. Who am I kidding? At least I have a decent diversity of trees going on. Yeah, like I want more green there. It's just not gonna happen. Until I get... Yeah, I just need the vines, I think. And do I have any on me? I have these vines. We could decorate with these vines a little bit more. I haven't really done much with them. And they look so cute when they hang down. So these vines are kind of fun. Oh yeah, look at these drippy vines. Yeah, the vines are helping. It'll be good to get more of those. Yeah. More of those placed. Okay, so we need a lot more vines. I might as well make some vines. Welcome back, Zelda. How is dinner prep going? Hopefully it's going to be very tasty. What is your dinner? What, if you don't mind sharing, what are you going to eat for dinner? It was knowing when you wanted to focus on other areas of biology, but such an incredible experience. A lot of your classes were on the beach or surveying the lagoons. Oh, it sounds like so much fun. Ended up getting a master's in a totally different field, so these days your biology degree just gets used in video games. Totally valid. Totally valid. Yeah, clearly I no longer work in the field either. Although I've done many, many years of field work. I chose to not continue with it as a career, but biology is so much fun. I mean, it's fun to learn in general. But the fieldwork classes, I love doing fieldwork classes. I didn't get to do too many of my, like, at-school classes outside and in the field. A lot of mine were, because I did animal behavior and focused on that, a lot of it was, like, theoretical, and we did a lot of, like, research theory. I was mostly research focused. We did a lot of research theory. We did a lot of studying different behavior experiments and that kind of stuff. I did have one class where we got to do a little bit of orienteering, and that was really fun. And then my master's research, I was outside a lot. It was a pretty intense field season for my master's research. Brown rice with veggies. Oh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I think one of my favorite projects was the butterfly one. We were studying butterfly parasitoids, which meant rearing a lot of butterflies, and then, unfortunately, giving them, setting them out as bait for parasitoids. But most of them survive to metamorphose into butterflies. Parasitoids aren't super common. You don't find them in a lot of different places. They're like, same kind of ratio as like a predator-prey ratio in nature. So most of the butterflies did turn into butterflies. But we found a couple of parasitoids, which was really neat. I think 3 total for the whole summer. But catching butterflies for a whole summer and rearing butterflies, that was a fun first research project. That was a really fun one. So what kind of habitats have you made in Pokopia? Since you have so much marine biology experience, is that, like, have you done a lot of heavy focus on Bleak Beach? I've been doing a lot of Bleak Beach stuff recently, because it's just been what's been inspiring to me, but we did a little bit in Rocky Ridges, and a lot in Withered Wastelands, and just about nothing in Sparkling Skylands. I'll get to Sparkling Skylands, it's just not what's of interest to me at the moment. It will be, though. We'll get to a whole, like, urban wildlife vibe at some point. How do I get... There we go. Sounds almost magical. Yeah, it was a really good first... really good first research experience. Mostly worked on WW Sane. Oh, on Withered Wastelands, yeah. Nothing in Sparkling Skylands. It is very urban. And I did one... Yeah, it was kind of just one urban wildlife study that I was a technician on. So I certainly have experience with urban wildlife. That was a deer study. We were studying urban deer, which can be such a pest in the Michigan area. They eat a lot of people's gardens. They get really overpopulated and it's hard to control their population. So they end up spreading disease. But it did, I mean, it showed me like how much wildlife can survive in urban and suburban areas. And it's a lot more than than I expected. There's so many habitat generalists that just, they do really well. They do really well in urban environments, and they're like, yeah, this is fine for me. I can live here. Yeah. Skunks, crows, raccoons, all good examples of that, right? You said you ended up really liking genetics and that kind of stuff? And population, yeah, population stats. Yeah, population research is really cool to do. There's some really fascinating, just like, ways that they estimate population. It's cool research. I think a lot of research is cool, though. I'm a little biased. I'm allowed. Let's do some drippy vines. I think it's time to add some drippy vines. Ooh, can I add... That was a great horned owl, including the squawk. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. Including the squawk. Even with the squawk, that was great horned owl. I love the squawk, is my favorite part of that one. It just sounds so disgruntled. Where'd that sand go? There it goes. I can tell you, the stream is... I am learning my bird calls so much more than I ever have in the past because we do the random bird call redeem now. Yeah, I love that owl. I love that owl call so much. Come on, we can do it. Excellent. Drippy Vine, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, I have made it difficult to add drippy vines. Because I did so many of these other drippy vines. Oh, am I out of drippy vines? Oh no. Well, I guess I'll just have to make some. Yeah, that great horned owl call sound might be one of my favorites that pops up in the rotation. The kookaburras are good too. The kookaburras are pretty good. Even when they laugh at me for not knowing about flightless cormorants, I still find them delightful. Okay, let's pick these up and add all the drippy vines. Got all of these. Yeah, and then we'll break these blocks. Yes, on the drippy vines, my favorite look. Love adding these. Yes. So good. I have learned recently that sometimes it will let you add vines on top of vines, but it seems to only be in very specific situations. That's pretty viney now. Did I use up all those vines? Why not? Any more drippy vines? Yeah, I have some more drippy vines. Nope, can't put it there. That's alright. We continue to find other locations to place these. Yeah, you can have the two types of vines on one block too. It doesn't seem to let me do it particularly often. Like, let's see if it'll let me do it on this one. Yeah, here we go. I can do it on this one. And then I should be able to make it drippy. Why? Oh, because I have too many vines. And I'm out of food yet again. We've gone from like 30 burgers down to almost nothing. I think I'd rather have drippy vines than these vines over here. Excellent. But it won't let me put them there. Okay, that's fine. It's still pretty hangy and drippy. And I can be happy with that. That's looking a little better. Need just a little bit more foliage coverage over here, I think. Oh, we could replace some of these with moss blocks. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, putting moss over here helps a lot. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, this area's looking a lot more cluttered. I'm pretty happy with that. Has to do with the direction of the vine's face. You saw it in a short and then tried it for yourself. I also saw it in a short, Luxie. Yeah, we must have watched the same short. Was it the, like, things you didn't know you could do in Pokopia type short? I saw it on Instagram, I think today even. That may have been another reason why I ended up doing this particular area, is because of that short. I could see that being a thing. Let's get some shrubs in here. I'll change out colors after they grow in. But just to start, just to have stuff. Oh, I used up all my shrubs already. We'll do flowers, of course, too. And I might end up hydrating everything over there. Doesn't have to be dry. I'm almost feeling Ariados in this particular corner. But I could put Chatot over in this corner too. I have to look up some parrot facts and figure out where I want to put everybody. Yeah, I'm thinking either Ariados or Chatot over here. If we do Ariados, then I have to start putting in some spider webs. Ariados might be cute here. Let me look at what do they need for a habitat. It's probably just 4 things of grass. Yeah, just 4 patches of yellow tall grass is all they need. And I could do that, like, here. Do I have room to put some spider webs up? Oh, it won't fit because of the tree. Do we like Ariados in this corner? I kind of like the idea of it. Well, I need that for the spider. Think they're a good fit? Cool. Yeah. And they won't be too far away from Spinnerack either, because I have Spinnerack on the opposite, or just behind the wall over here, back here, over near where Raikou is. Yeah, this is kind of cute. Do I have grass in my pockets? I have a single grass in my pockets. Let's make some grass and put Ariados over here. This should be pretty cute. I wonder if I'll have to make the ground into grass. That's not terribly difficult. We can make the ground into grass. Yeah, I think I will hydrate everything over here. I know it's all like brown. I don't necessarily want it to be brown. Let's do some hydrating. Oh, but not the tree. I just have to make sure I don't get the tree, because I don't want the tree hydrated. Have to be really careful. But good enough to start with. And then I will go into Magnemite mode. And we'll make this, we will end up making this a lot more mossy. Let's get the grass where I need it. Because sometimes it doesn't like when you build habitats on the wrong type of ground. We'll do some more moss over here. Yeah, where am I in the world? Yeah, and then we'll put down the grass. There's my grass. Elevated yellow tall grass. I wonder why it's considered elevated. Am I that much more elevated? I guess I'm a little bit elevated. Hopefully Ariados is okay with elevated tall grass. Can't be that much different. This is cute. This little area for Ariados in our jungle. What's going to become our jungle, like, little microbiome, I guess? I feel like it needs... It's not quite green enough yet. Well, I have to put plants and shrubs and stuff down. I haven't done all of my shrubs. That's why it looks empty. And flowers too, of course, need more flowers. Let's pull some flowers out. Why does this look kind of boring? Because it is still a little bit boring. That's why. Oh, that was weird. My sound went funny for a moment. Sorry about that, everyone. And then where are my other flowers? I guess we'll do seeds. So I can diversify my flower population a little bit more. Different color seed now. Yeah, we'll throw some yellow over here. Highlight the yellow flowers a little bit. Alright, it won't grow on that type of ground. That's fine. Hello, Surumi Ray! How are you doing? So good to see you. I'm making a jungle habitat, but we're doing an Ariados specific habitat at the moment. Just to kind of get things started. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, this is looking a little less boring. How about that? Adding more clutter helps how it looks. Who would have thought? Clutter. Clutter is my secret. Did I use up all of those purple flowers? Oh, I guess I used up all the purple flowers. Let's see if I can figure out a place to put, like, a log. Yeah, I definitely need, like, some more other types of clutter. Rocks! I keep forgetting about rocks! They could be so handy in my pursuit of clutter. Let me just eat some more food. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I really wanted a big, like, plant clutter build, I guess, is what I was feeling when I was coming up with this idea. I feel like a rock, another rock somewhere else. You know, the other types of rocks will fit in a little bit better, I think. I think they'll fit. Oh my goodness, and I haven't been putting glowing mushrooms down. I don't even have room for them. Oh. Oh, okay, I can't put that there because now it's illuminated tall grass. And I don't think Ariados will appreciate that quite as much. I like that I didn't set this up and now I have to find creative areas to put the glowing mushrooms because stuff will glow, but it's gonna glow like from behind, and I think that's gonna look pretty sweet. Oh yeah, that's cute. If I put it here, will that be... That's not an illuminated grass habitat. Fantastic. Cute! This is for Bridget? What is for Bridget? I need contact, Zelda, I'm sorry. I lost my train. I have no memory of what I said. Oh, is this habitat for Bridget? No, this is going to be for Ariados, I think. I think we're making this for Ariados. The spider. So yeah, let's go move Ariados in. Dose. Oh, okay. You heard the dose. And not the Gyarados part, you heard the dose part. Gotcha. Gotcha. No worries. Oh, what's up, Growlithe? Oh, I don't feel like doing a treasure hunt. I'm sorry, Growlithe. As lovely as that sounds, that's not what I'm up for today. Let's go find our big ol' spitter. Nope, that doesn't help. There they are. Hello, Ariados. I have a new home for you. I love this particular song. I feel like it kind of only triggers in some parts of the island, not all of them. I bet I could grab Execute too. We can get Execute back there maybe, but not put them in their permanent home because I don't know where their permanent home is going to be. But we can at least get them back there. Where did they go? I saw them. We'll just have to call them. There, wait, come back here. Come back here. Follow me, please. Let's bring them back to our jungle. Oh, thank you, Queen of Sighs. How are you doing? So good to see you. Growlithe, I love you. I am not doing that. Yeah, exactly. I should do more treasure hunts. I'm so focused on decorating right now, I can't be bothered at the moment. Maybe one day we'll get back to treasure hunting. You're doing okay? I'm doing pretty well. Much better now, actually. We had a mini crisis earlier when our pet sitter, we're going out of town tomorrow, and our pet sitter fell ill, poor thing, but also we're going out of town tomorrow. So we had a mini crisis of finding a new pet sitter. But we did find one. Highly recommended. Met them right before stream. They were absolutely wonderful. So, crisis averted. How do I get up here? I think we remove some of this. Well, I need Ariados over here, not you, friend. Oh, are you gonna grow things? Well, thank you. Cool, we got some of our flowers grown. Am I going to be able to ask you to live here? Yes. Sweet. Ariados has moved in. Wow, look at how much different it looks with the flowers. That really, like, helped the space a lot. Can you do this one, Execute? Are you able to do this one? Oh, fantastic! How about this one? Oh, Ariados looks really happy. Oh, cute, yes. I think it needs more grass, too. I think I'm not using grass enough. I might have to like declutter some stuff and add grass. We'll change around the clutter. This isn't its final form. Leave it to me. Do not apologize. We love a good pun around here. Not too long ago, I had a whole like moment where I had said, we were picking up pine trees, the conifer trees, and I said, let's make like a tree and leaf. Wait, conifers, pines, no. Pine needles are modified leaves, and so it still works. But I had a whole moment about it first. Thank you for the quote, Zelda. Okay, so this was maybe the area I was thinking about putting execute. So let's maybe put some more flowers down. Yeah, and I believe execute lives in tropical vibes. Let's just double check. Yes. I like the different colors of this particular tropical vibes. Okay, we got 3 Pokemon moved in. We got Execute, Ariados, and Persian moved in. Yeah, I think this is coming along nicely. We'll get Chatot moved in later. After, I think I want to get more of this filled in, because all of this is going to be filled in the same way the first 2 areas are. And I have so many more trees to put down. Your Honor, you're innocent. Yeah, I have so many more trees to clutter up the space with. Maybe we'll just add a couple more. Just, I'm here. I might as well. Just a little extra. Just a little something. Come on, let me break it. No, I think I want the palm trees out in the open. And then we'll do another Lepa berry and we'll put some grass down. Yeah, that's more, there's more trees there now. I do want more palm trees. I don't feel like there's enough. I feel like there's enough palm tree. But I have overstuffed the place with trees. Why don't you fit there? Oh, because of the vine. I guess that's all my palm trees for now. But I want one over here, too. Maybe I'll just, like, break this. We can move this palm tree for now. Just so I can get the look that I want. Yeah. Much more cluttered. Okay, we're not done yet. Obviously, this is gonna take so much more building. Oh, the little mushrooms! Yeah, we need to mushroom everything. It's too cute. I think Ariados's area might need more spider webs, but for now, it's pretty good. Oh, this is so cute. This is gonna be a massive build over multiple streams for sure, but I think it'll be really worth it in the end to have this, like, jungle biome in here. Had to clean up your den, absolutely no worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, here's what we did today. We got Execute moved into this part of the jungle. Oh, and I fell in the water. And then we got Ariados moved in to this cute little spider habitat, and then Persian is up in the cave, like a mountain lion should be. Yeah, we'll do this as our send-off. Let me do a little emote. Cute thinking emote. And I think I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. Do help the spider to elicit goodwill with your off-it guests? I hope so. I certainly, because I have no idea where that little spider went. It's disappeared. Whoops. It has fully disappeared. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you all for the new follows. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you, thank you. I will be going to the Field Museum this weekend for the fossil exhibit, the Pokemon fossil exhibit. So I will bring back photos and merch and fun things to share with that. Definitely plan on making not too much. I want to enjoy the time that I'm there, but making a little bit of content. But I'll show you all the photos that I take, and just I'm excited. We'll be going to the Field Museum too, so I'm gonna have a lot of fun looking at the Field Museum stuff as well, because there's a whole natural history section that's delightful at the Field Museum. So that's my plan for this weekend. I will bring back so many things to show you all on Tuesday. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all so very, very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for nerding out. We did so many fun tangents today. Thank you for nerding out with me today. That was just a blast. Sometimes I'm like, am I being sciencey enough? Or am I being too sciencey? And today was such a delightfully sciencey stream, and we still got gaming done that I just had so much fun. Not to sound aggressive, you better snap those pics. Oh, I will. Oh, yeah, don't worry. Lots of photos will be taken. Lots of them. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you, whatever, Erica. So good to meet you today. Hello. Thank you, Montana Lex. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, I will definitely have fun at the exhibit. Yeah, it should be really good. Thank you, Zelda. I'm glad you liked it. And thank you for doing the raid copy. If you would like to join us on the raid, we're going to raid someone. Feel free to copy that raid message that Zelda posted, and we'll post it in the chat of the streamer that we end up raiding. But let's see who we got online right now. Who do we have? What are we playing? We have some co-working, we have some Palia. We were so, nerdy and joyful about nerding out. Let's maybe do paleontologizing, because we've rated them before, and it looks like he's at a paleontology dig, he's at a dig site right now. So let's go raid him and check out where he's at, what he's doing. Let you all have an enjoyable sciencey filled evening. So I'll get that raid started. Yeah, Montana Dinosaur Dig Day, and he has lots to say about it. So let's head on over there. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everyone. I appreciate you all. Have a fantastic weekend, and I can't wait to see you on Tuesday for more Pokopia and also lots of Pokemon Fossil Museum time. Thanks for hanging out.